Okay, I think it's about time to get started. So I'm testing out a new microphone today. So sorry about some of the easing pains, but I think this one's higher quality than what I was using before. I just have to kind of tweak as I go along. I've tried to do a little setup beforehand, but I think sometimes you just have to kind of test with an audience to a certain point just to see if everything's working okay. So let us switch over to the game. How's it going, Yentos? A bit quiet? Okay, so I could probably bump it up then. Also, I feel like my voice is a little scratchy. That's not the microphone. I'm still waking up. So one moment, let me pop that up a bit louder. Just let me know in one moment if it sounds better. Okay, is that a little better, Yentos? Give it a little bit of boost. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, if you think it needs to be adjusted further, just always feel free to let me know. Because again, I'm trying to figure out the best way to go forward with it. So I'm just staring at this Zestiria. Oh, even louder? Okay. I'll definitely do that. I just want to make sure. Okay, how's that, Yento? Is that okay? Before we get into the game proper. Okay. So, I'm staring at Zestiria, and I love that it just has no idea how to order my save files. Honestly, this is phenomenal. I mean, chat, just look at this. Like, it's not in chronological order. It's not in alphabetical. I don't know. Unless this is reverse. I guess maybe it could no, I guess it technically could be reverse alphabetical. Which is a really weird way to sort it, if that's what it's doing. Makes no sense to me, chat. Like, honestly. So, we were in the middle of Side Quest City. So what I'm gonna have to do is figure out a good order. I'm gonna hold off on Aizen a little bit. I will probably want to do his probably second to last, maybe third to last. Cat's Corner is probably the one I should do pretty close to Aizen. I'm just seeing if there's anything else out here. I'm thinking I know where the last Crucible location is, and that might actually be the post-game dungeon, now that I'm thinking about it. There's like, I think there's another Crucible on that location. Yeah, so maybe we'll start by going to Camelot Bridge, and then we'll go to Maven. I think that might not be bad. In case we get into a fight, it shouldn't be as bad as some of the upcoming optional fights. Oh. Guys, why would I ever be able to go somewhere that I need to go? Why have anything convenient? Okay, is it just that I can't go to the bridge, or am I still locked out of these Okay, I'm still locked out of these locations. Okay, I guess we're not doing Camelot Bridge or anything related to it yet. Well, in that case, since I don't really know where else to go, I guess we'll try to go near the summit to see if we can... I'm not sure why this is also grayed out, but sure. Let's go on the mountainside, chat. Oh, see, now we have a different skid. So, I think the game's intent is that technically you could come here and try to battle Aizen on the mountain, who we've seen before as a level, like, 80-something dragon. But I think the game's intent is you're supposed to wait until you beat a story dragon, because you get something that suppresses draconic healing. So I feel like it's an unwinnable battle. I'm just making the assumption there. I don't 100% recall offhand.
Okay.
Also, I kind of didn't want to get into a dangerous encounter, but that's fine.
How graceful and cute its name is. If you say so.
Well, I guess we'll get some blast gauge. It never hurts to be prepared. These poor enemies are just getting juggled by this. Oh, he still got a spell out. That was nasty. Unfortunately, I'm not the right element to deal with him. I think I'll play Lila a little bit. Oh, I actually dodged that. See, that felt good to do, chat. Actually, doing the manual dodge there, that felt good. Also, I had the misfortune of playing a little bit of Zavid off stream, and oh boy, he has the most early 2000s battle quotes I have ever heard. We'll maybe hear it if he ends up in the party again, because I just don't like him from a armidization standpoint, so I don't use him that often. But man, oh man, chat, is it just like unbearably terrible?
Well, I had a lot.
Actually, what was kind of funny yesterday was I went to go get the extra crispy sound effect, and I had to replay a little bit of the game, and I found myself enjoying the game a lot more when the characters weren't talking. And I feel like that moment to me, I know, extra crispy. I feel like that was like a revelation to me, and I'm like, wow, I really don't like this game a lot more than the other ones, because I just find so many of the characters completely unbearable. And I feel like that was like the moment of truth for me, chat. I just want you to know. Like, and yesterday I learned.
Saray, why are we here?
What are you after?
Well, we're going to kill Aizen.
Wait, what about our promise?
Sorry, but I need to keep my promise with him. I've got my honor, you know?
I see. So you figured it out. That the only way to save my brother is no different from the way we'll beat Haldolf. I should have known as much. There is no other way to return a dragon to its original form, unless you kill it.
Edna.
It's okay. There's nothing anyone can do about it. I've always known it was true. He's nothing but a monster now. A monster who's devoured countless humans and seraphim alike. He's so far gone he doesn't even recognize me anymore. But I kept holding on. I just couldn't give up on the possibility of him turning back to the way he was. I've held on to that silly desire for hundreds of years. I knew the truth in my heart, but I just couldn't abandon my brother. I know we have to kill him. As long as he's still alive,
When I become a dragon, kill me. I don't want Edna to suffer for it.
Huh? What does that even mean? That's so selfish of him. Leaving on a journey without me, becoming a dragon without telling me. Didn't he even think about how lonely I'd be without him? Aizen, I want to see you again. Aizen.
So chat, welcome to what I think is one of the worst side quests implemented in this game. As you might have gathered from the skit there, actually, hello Jonas, I didn't say hello to Jonas. What you might have gathered from the skit there is that Zestiria set us up since the beginning of the game that we're supposed to save Aizen, and that was the whole motivation for Edna coming to our side in the first place. And Zestiria decides, you know what? No. No, you don't get to save Aizen. Your only option is to kill Aizen. I'm serious. This is the only outcome to this. Oh, and also the fact that she's a main party member and her actual motivation is complete side quest is complete nonsense. So I think that deserves a little bit to the counter, chat. Let me get into a dangerous encounter here. One moment.
Sure look tough.
You know the saying, don't feed the trolls.
I'm not sure that applies here.
How do you figure?
Bang blade!
Shatterfang!
I think that deserves a couple Zestiria moments.
Beast Thunder! Strike! Return to point! You know nothing!
So I'm sorry for people that wanted to have a happy ending. Zestiria decided that there are no happy endings. I don't know if it's trying to be like edgy on purpose or like what the deal is, but to me it just feels like really bad writing. Sorry to say, chat. Why is it not letting me armatize? Please let me armatize. Thank you.
Don't slack on defense! Aim and fire! Restrain fire!
Not half bad.
I feel like today's conversation will be about a lot of the different character personalities. I've been wanting to hold off talking about Rose in particular until I feel like the chat had a sufficient dosage of Rose. But I have a lot to say about this character, so if I feel like there's downtime,
Formidable opponent!
I might start talking about Rose, because I have so many problems with Rose as a character. And I feel like now would be the time to talk about why I don't like Rose. Especially given the fact that we've now seen enough of her. I feel like the chat has formed opinions on her at this point. I feel like that opinion generally from what I'm looking at the chat is pretty negative. Which I don't blame them, honestly. Oh, I got attacked by an enemy I couldn't see. That was cute.
Dance, Embers! I got you! Here goes!
Okay, one thing I don't like about being player 2 in terms of the controls is I actually just wanted to swap out to be Lila, but instead, because I think Lila was already summoned, it made me player 4 instead of just letting me play as Lila. So they have just such confusing controls, chat. I don't get why they made this like so unfriendly. Like, oh, now I'm Rose for some reason. Sure, game. The character designs are kind of bland. I mean, I feel like the game as a whole is pretty disappointing. Also, why am I fighting this battle? I really don't want to.
Let's get out of here.
I was just thinking about that. I'm like, wait a minute. Listen, if I just realized we didn't have any other partners, so that was actually pretty risky to do. That would also explain why the controls were acting a bit weird. I guess because I didn't have any other partners. Anyway, let's walk and recover some health. I mean, like, my big issue with the game is, like, honestly speaking, I don't think there's a single character I like in the entire party other than Edna. Okay. I don't want to deal with the mages when I don't have the right element. They just took away our other party members because reasons, by the way. Like, there's no reason they can't just walk with us to the summit. They're just gone from our party now, by the way, so this is just kind of rude on many levels. You know what? I think that also deserves another Zestiria moment, because this is just, like, so annoying. Because we made it to the peak before. Like, I've literally been to the top of this place before. Except it wouldn't let me use the quick travel, and then now it's decided that I apparently need a challenge for some reason.
We'll do our best to grant Aizen's wish.
Yeah. In order to free Edna's pain and fulfill our promise.
So, chat, we're unfortunately gonna get the conclusion to Edna's story arc here. And I think it's for the worst. So let's give ourselves a little bit of let's see, we have some snack food, so we should decide if any single one of these would help us more than others. It would probably make sense for us to get fire damage reduced by X percentage. I feel like that makes sense in the context of the battle we're about to get into. We could talk to the Dark Turtles. Jonas is asking if this game got released before or after Berseria. This game came out before Berseria, and it was set up as like... It's technically the sequel to Berseria, but the way they did it is they wanted Berseria to be a prequel. I think they wanted to play around more with the universe. And I think a big issue with this game, which is what had me so concerned, is that it is just such a mess. Honestly speaking, I'm surprised. I almost thought the Tales series was going to end because of just how, like... I'm going to say awful. I'm going to say how awful this game felt to play. I was very surprised when I got into... when I got into Berseria. I was like, oh, they fixed all the issues that they caused in this game. I mean, that's good, I guess. I'm just seeing if there's any last-minute purchases we could get here to make life a little easier without, like, completely dumping our stats. So it doesn't seem like there's anything else I could buy, so I'll just buy an equip here. Jonas is asking how it connects to Berseria. Well, barely. It's the same universe. That's honestly really it. I mean, Edna is Aizen's sister. If you want a more, if you want the closest link there is, and characters like Maltelis were from Berseria, and I'll leave it at that for people that have not seen Berseria yet. Yeah, I want to make a correction. I forget if I did this in a previous video or not, but I think it is supposed to take place I said hundreds of years ago. I think specifically 1,000 years ago. We haven't had the conversation that confirms the timeline.
Too bad this is our only choice before we fight Heldolf.
Yes. We must do it for Edna as well.
It's our only choice, chat, apparently, according to the game. So Aizen has been corrupted and turned into a dragon. You might remember him because he shouts "You're wide open" and he's got the black coat, blonde hair, teleports around a lot. So his super art was a reference to what happens in this game where he takes on the dragon form briefly. So now we get to see Zavid. Or I should say, unfortunately now we see Zavid. I'm not sure if we could actually handle this fight, to be honest, chat. We'll see how it goes.
You guys really are a bunch of morons.
Weren't we always? Please don't carry the burden alone.
Man, what a bunch of idiots. I can't believe you're dragging yourselves into this mess.
You said it.
You can grab onto me if you're scared.
Yeah, keep dreaming.
You say that now.
Let's finish this right here, right now.
So let's see, chat, if this is even doable. He's level 80. I'm not sure, chat. This is kind of above our pay grade. Also, he's resistant to physical, which really sucks. So it says very weak to physical, but
Wide open!
we're gonna have to see how it goes. Yeah, you're wide open. Oh, now you're starting to feel overwhelmed, Saray? I mean, we just decided to arbitrarily kill Aizen, so whatever. So I guess the best I could really do is I need wind and water causing attacks. So Mikleo, who... Why did it change our party? Chat, I really hate it when the game does this. Do you see what it did along the bottom? I'm now Edna and Zavid, and Edna can't do anything in this fight. I really, really dislike it when games do this, chat. I find it extremely disorienting when it happens, especially when I'm playing one of those characters. That is very annoying.
You all waiting.
The time has come, Aizen.
Try this! Extra strike!
Ready?
Yeah! Prepare water! Lightning strike!
People are asking what element Aizen was. He is Earth.
Who's right? Blistering thing!
He had some wind moves, but I think he was... Well, he kind of had both. But I think he was supposed to be Earth.
Aim and fire! Breakdown! As your assault! Soul resonance! Here goes Dragon Blitz!
So unfortunately, I cannot seem to get the weakness hit on him. I need to double check something. Do we have an anti-drag? Oh, we do have an anti-dragon. I need to hold the right. Okay.
Burst! Breakdown! 6 falling stars! Dragon Blitz! My bow is the heavens! The vortex swallows!
Yeah, when our Mystic Art is only doing like 5,000 and this guy has 60,000 health, we're kind of in trouble, chat.
My path!
Especially when stuff like that happens.
Pierce and explode! 6 falling stars! Dragon Blitz! Break
I mean, I'll try, but this is gonna be a very hard fight.
Splitting to pierce and explode! As your assault!
I was gonna say, I will not go into the details of Zestiria for people that might have missed it in the previous streams. You miss Magilu? Yeah, she's no longer in the game, so anybody expecting her to show up to make this game better, sorry.
I need a hand! Spirit cleansing! Elixir Vitae!
Why did it heal Rose? I didn't want it to do that. Oh, I guess because she was dead, technically.
Ocean Blitz! Scattering Crush!
I'm really scared to unfuse because our allies are just dying at such a fast rate. I'm not really sure what to do.
Scattering Crush! Drag you down!
Frozen corpse is going down. Double demon.
Maelstrom! Pierce the sky!
I mean, technically, Bienfu was in this game, if you remember.
Blistering Fangs! Open the way forth!
We've met him already, actually. It's just he doesn't really do anything in the plot of this game.
Drag you down! Maelstrom! Pierce the skies!
Or that will just cause... Wait, why is Maelstrom not interrupting his attack? Hello?
Pierce the skies!
He's not strong against water.
Pierce the skies! Arrow Squall!
Take this.
Here goes!
You're pretty much screwed.
Saints Arrow! Here goes!
So it's basically just down to me versus the boss, because our allies are dead. Because of course they are.
Break on through!
Anyway, chat, I mean, I'm doing an okay job. Our allies are useless.
Cleansing! Elixir Vitae!
Like, I've managed to get up to 5 meters again, despite all odds.
Blistering Fangs! Break on through!
Oh, this is bad.
Everything okay, CB?
And our allies are almost dead again.
Vortex!
You feel it?
Soul Resonance! Pierce and explode! 6 falling stars! Everything okay, CB?
Oh no, Jonas is asking, is that a guy? Which character are you talking about? Are you talking about the character I'm playing with the bow? That is a guy.
Blistering Fangs!
If you're talking about, yeah. Saray is a guy.
Spirit cleansing!
No, don't heal her!
I need a hand!
Oh, game, please stop changing my one-player target. I know she will get randomly more injured than me, but I really don't want to heal an AI that doesn't block.
Blue Flurry! Break down! Break on through!
Gather and grant me protection.
Spirit cleansing!
Please stop targeting her. I don't know if I have to be using the deep powder not to switch it, but it is very annoying when I go to use it on me. Okay, I'm gonna heal myself now, please. Oh, he interrupted that. That was interesting.
Glimmer dragon.
So every time I block or evade, I'll get my blast gauge back.
Here goes!
I don't want to get that close to him, but the game is making me run forward for some reason, even though he's like this massive dragon.
Earth Lord.
Blue Flurry! Ocean Blitz!
I mean, this isn't going too bad. I think it's mostly because he doesn't have a Mystic Art.
Together!
You're pretty much screwed.
So I'm just building up a little bit of meter.
Ocean Blitz! Breakdown! Break on through!
Iron Core, take this. Rising Sand.
I really don't want to heal myself right now because I feel like it would go to our ally.
Rouge! 6 falling stars!
Oh, I actually got healed by our ally for some reason. Thank you. I guess you did something. Good job.
Rising Sand. That won't work.
So this is kind of an annoying gimmick. He just kind of shouts and interrupts my combo constantly.
Spirit cleansing! Elixir Vitae!
Okay, now that our ally's dead, I'll just full heal myself.
Aim and
Please stop, game.
Blistering fangs! Break on through!
Oh, and now we get to see the nastiness of the boss. Just, I guess he's just gonna shout repeatedly and stop me from doing anything.
Maelstrom!
He's given up trying to be a fair boss, I guess.
Magnetic fields. Geostigma.
Oh, manually dodged that. That felt good.
Radiant heat.
Maelstrom!
You may feel a slight numbness. Guard to
Drag you down! Maelstrom! Drag you
You may
down!
feel a slight numbness.
Maelstrom!
Guard decay.
I mean, we're getting through this, chat. I'm very scared to unmerge because I feel like all of us would die instantly, which I think is a big problem in the Zestiria combat. Like, technically, I do want a physical attack, but I don't want to do that because the boss will just hit me for like 3,000.
Laser vortex! Breakdown!
It's like such a weird paradox with the game system here. Okay, I manually dodged that.
Aim and fire! Blistering fangs! Scatter and crush!
I mean, the best I could really do is the scatter and crush.
Aim and fire!
I can't get a combo going because this boss has super armor. So literally this is the best that I could do.
Forgive me.
Shield me!
No, don't melee, you idiot. Oh my gosh. I might have to turn off the semi-auto. This is actually starting to get annoying to me. Put it on manual. I just like please stop trying to do this stuff full screen.
Rose, get back! Shatter deluge! 6 falling stars! Splitting torrent!
Okay, that's a little better. Also, why is the dragon neighing? I didn't realize that's what the move was called until just now, because I was trying to dodge earlier. Also, why is he just like completely immune to damage now? What is happening?
Burst! Burst! Breakdown!
Alright, there we go.
Falling stars! Edna, be careful!
So sorry, chat, this is not the most entertaining of fights, but Zestiria decided that this was a fun fight, I guess. Even though for many story reasons, I don't agree with the fight that we're doing now.
Scattering crush! Splitting torrent!
I want to make sure... In case it's targeting me. Okay, it's not targeting me. So I've actually managed to minimize my deaths to basically 0. I feel pretty good about that, chat. I mean, our AI companions are beyond dumb, so I have no hope that they'll survive anything. But hey, we're down to his last 1,400 or so.
Shatter deluge! I need a hand!
Yeah, of course our companions are gonna die. She's not gonna dodge it. Oh no. Why would she dodge?
Here it comes! Pierce and explode! Spirit cleansing! Elixir protect!
Okay, we're gonna safety heal here, because I really don't want to restart this boss battle if we could avoid it.
6 falling stars!
So close, chat. We are so close.
Pierce and explode! Scatter and crush!
Yeah, we have the neighing dragon. Just like, why?
Push yourself, Lila!
I mean, fortunately, it seems like our AI has been a lot of spell bait. So they keep taking the spells in the face and not dodging, but that means I don't have to dodge them. So I guess our AI is having some use, chat.
Splitting to pierce and explode! 6 falling stars!
There we go.
Here it comes! Pierce and
So just like 3 more combos in this boss should... Oh, that's not good.
too close!
Oh, manually dodge. Yeah, there we go. That felt good.
Drag you down!
Oh, I better be careful.
Pierce and explode!
Of course our ally doesn't dodge, chat. Why would they dodge? Oh, we're down to the last 8,000 health, chat. We're so close. Well, I don't want to greet this because our ally definitely will die really soon.
Don't push yourself, Lila! Scatter and crush!
I took a little bit of damage there. I'm at 6 meter, which is good. We're out of there. We're not taking any damage from this boss. Get out of here.
Too close!
Stop that.
Spirit cleansing! Elixir protect! Edna, be
Oh, the cape duty is looking at the store.
Pierce and explode! 6 falling
Trouble.
stars!
We are so close, chat. I could feel it. So we're beating, like... I'm not gonna call him like a hard boss per se, but this is definitely an endurance run kind of thing. So if I don't dodge this, I think we lose. Okay. Because his spells do a lot of damage. I want to make sure to not get hit by any of this
6
nonsense.
falling stars!
So I think the next time I land a combo on him, I'm just gonna finish him.
Shatter Deluge!
Let's finish it with Armatization.
All right, Edna.
What? Finish it with Armatization. What do you mean?
Shatter Deluge! Scattering Crush! Spirit Cleansing!
I hope I don't have to gimmick kill this boss. That would upset me on many levels. He's very low on health. He's neighing again at me. Stop neighing at me. Bad boss.
Splitting Piercing Claws!
Okay, there we go. So, Jonas, if you can't log in, if you touch... I have a paste spin link in the store. You could actually just do exclamation mark redeem and then look at the different keywords there.
Sorry it took so long, Aizen.
Well, yeah, you have to get the item. we got 0.01 grade. Gee, I wonder where we lost all of our grade. Oh, game. I'm just shaking my head, chat. Of course. I mean, I don't think I died that entire time. I think Saray died at one point, but when I played as Vicleo did not die. Sort of. The Cake Duty's asking how to use the redeems. So if you go in the paste bin, I have a shortened keyword. So it should, whatever that word is, it might be like wide open or something. All one word. Offhand, I don't remember what I put as the keyword. But we learned a new art, and we apparently got Ancient Orb Kun. Points of interest detected. What point of interest? Oh, this. Grave atop the mountain.
We did what we could. I know it wasn't much.
Yeah,
You did the right thing, Saray. Don't be so hard on yourself.
I'll be fine.
Don't worry. I'm sure he's satisfied with the outcome.
And you?
Me too.
But Edna probably needs some time.
Indeed. She's bottled it up for hundreds of years now.
Edna may be a crybaby, but her mind's as bright as a diamond.
Did Aizen say that?
We've seen for ourselves, though, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Edna's a crybaby? I don't know if I agree with that characterization. So apparently we got yet another ancient orb, I suppose. You know what, chat? I'm giving up on Rose. We're just boosting our stats for the rest of the game. If she doesn't want to stay alive, I can't help it. It's just silliness, chat. So that's the conclusion of the Edna arc, chat. I feel like that deserves a Zestiria moment. Rose is Rose. Oh man, don't even get me started about Rose. Oh. Yeah, I think for future reference, Jonas, it's exclamation mark redeem space wide open. There you go. We're wide open.
Saray, can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, is something wrong?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I see. Does that mean she doesn't even want to see us? If that's what she wants, then I'll do as she says.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just have my reasons.
Her eyes are probably as sore as they get. No doubt. She's been crying for a while.
Well, if you say so.
That ain't no good. You gotta notice a lady's charms, even if she's not looking.
Shut up, Grandpa Zavid. AKA Grampfeed.
So you're back to normal, huh? But hey, that hurts.
So, what did you want to talk about?
The time is right. And so while it still is, there's something I want to tell you all. I'm only gonna say it once. Thanks. Thanks.
Didn't you just say it twice?
That second one's probably from Aizen. Ain't that right, bud? There's something I want to tell you too, Saray. Because of you, I could keep my promise with him. Thank you.
Okay, so let's save, and apparently we got a new accessory, which honestly seems in complete poor taste to give us a new accessory here, but you know, it's just this area. Like, hey, you just killed Aizen. Do you want a pet dragon? Like, talk about tone fail, chat. Fine, we'll take a look at the pet dragon. A dragon toy from another world. Sure looks like it's a whale, but it isn't. Let's get a zoom in of this. So if I stretch this bad boy out, how big does this thing get? Oh, it could become like rose sized. That is pretty big, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That is a big whale thing. I think this is also a Tales reference, but I honestly don't think I played the game it's from. So I'm not sure what series it came from. But it's there. You could just have a whatever. They said whale, but sure. I mean, supposedly dragon, but definitely looks like a whale. What silliness, chat. Have it engulf Rose. I mean, to be perfectly honest, sometimes I wish we could just have accessories rather than Rose. Like, it's like, do you want to continue your journey with Alicia or with Rose? It's like, it's not even a question. Why would I want Rose? Alright, let's save one more time. It's true. Dragons in this game don't really make any sense. That's fair, chat. Because I mean, we fought the leech, quote unquote, that was dragon type. I really don't want to fight these mages.
Bound by their arts and you're a sitting duck. Please be careful. This time doesn't count.
Yeah, we're not dealing with that, chat. See, these enemies are actually fairly difficult. I think I'm underleveled for this area. I think the idea is that I was supposed to be like in the low 60s to even bother attempting with this. Speaking of which, looks like there's a chest here we could pick up now that we have the golden key. So what is in this chest? Topaz boots. Why do I have a feeling this is not an upgrade?
This one is special.
Oh, it's because it's not an upgrade, chat. Well, I guess. No, Micleo's got more defense. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think these are actually all that useful to us. I mean, I could technically lower magic defense for more spell damage. I guess. I guess. Her damage is a little low. It wouldn't hurt to buff it. But it's like, it just feels like barely an upgrade. Yeah, we're out of here, chat.
Just for you, I just remembered something.
Trade them both for a therapy cat. I mean, it's very true. You know what? Since we have a little bit of downtime, let's get the discussion going early with my thoughts on the Rose's Rose scenario. I think a big reason why I don't like Rose is I think we have to talk a little bit about Alicia first. So, I feel like from a story perspective, it felt very disrespectful to me that we basically abandoned Alicia, and that Alicia is seen throughout basically her entire arc as a character that holds us back. Kind of literally, because our character starts going blind because of her. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Jonas. And so I just find it like really oppressive when like everything she does basically fails. It can't go right. Her ideals are seen as like silly, and or she just gives up her motivation for doing so. Like a good example of that is like she wants to do things her way and follow the Regal line, and then Zavid says one thing and she realizes that she's done wrong. And now you have that as like the juxtaposition where you're replacing her with the character that they're trying so hard to show that she is like the coolest thing ever. So like just think about like the beginning of the game. Like she saves the protagonist, she's like on par with him in power, and then like it turns out that some of that is because she's been possessed and things like that, and then you start getting more skits with Rose, and I feel like the more skits you get with her, the less you like her as a character. Like honestly speaking, she's like crude, she's crass, kind of disgusting in some ways, depending on the skit, and honestly, not all of it feels like humor. Like, I know some things are done for comedy, but some of them, like, she just says it with the straightest of faces. And I just don't like it at all. Oh yeah, let's have a meal and double check for skits.
You don't exactly look happy.
I'm worried these two are pushing themselves too hard to believe the answer they've found.
You mean about Aizen?
Yes.
Of course they're pushing too hard. Just because they've made their decision, it doesn't mean it's something they want to do.
You're right.
But you know, so it goes. The decision is made either way.
Zavid.
Zavid. You too?
The shepherd and his buddies, all you guys, I actually respect you folks a whole bunch. You guys don't run from hard choices. You stand there and you see them through.
Zavid.
Shucks. Why am I even saying this kind of crap?
I see. Yes. Yes, very much so.
That's right.
What's right?
You don't get it, Meebo? You're still a little kid.
Edna?
Mikleo, Zavid's not worried.
You're giving it away.
Your homework today, Mickey boy.
I don't get it.
Mikleo, I'm sure you already noticed it long ago.
Huh? Seriously, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Or Mikleo. So, I just... Yeah, the chat brings up the point of the mask. I feel like the moment she took her mask off, she stopped being interesting to me. I feel like she is a character, the more I learned about her, the more I didn't like her for just like every reason. Like I could think of so few skits where I didn't find myself going like, ugh. Like every time she says something, whether it's like the weird localization, like southernisms, or like those weird like one-offs that it just kind of brings me out of the story itself, because I just find it so distracting to hear her say like just weird phrases here and there littered throughout her dialogue. Actually, let's check the Noble District while we're here, just to see if we could go to a special location. Actually, that also reminds me of one additional thing. I think what I should do is I'm going to keep wind stepping on while we're in town. If I stack them up, I believe it takes our combined level for extra speed with wind stepping, on top of increasing the duration. But anyway, I think the big issue with Rose in general is we're told that she's cool, and if we're supposed to take Malevolence the way the game has been trying to build it in its extraordinarily sloppy way... Oh, okay, it looks like the side quest is here. If we're supposed to take it seriously, is Rose just like straight up a psychopath? Like, you have to think about it this way. The only reason she's not getting Malevolence is because she doesn't see what she's doing is wrong. Which is really weird.
Hey! Everyone, please don't...
Hey! Quit bullying that cat! Keep it up and it'll turn into a cat hellion and getcha!
Oh, thank you very much.
Whoa, a cat hellion?
I'm not a hellion now. I'm a cat.
This is... a cat?
Are you a human or just a cat?
Whichever.
As long as it's cute.
I'd like to invite you all to Cat's Corner as thanks for lending a paw.
Really? We had all been working so hard on our own, and we found out like this.
It's our lucky day.
I'll say, take us there.
Unfortunately, we do not allow first-timers to enter Cat's Corner. Meow.
But you just invited us.
You have a point. Meow. But it's a cold world out there, meow. We have to choose between quality and quantity. Gotta make ends meet, meow.
Guess cats are high maintenance pretty much everywhere.
It's definitely a hard decision to make as a business.
Cat's Corner is a business? Really?
Well, if so, connections are super important.
Meow. You got that right. You get me? Meow.
Of course, I know just what you mean.
Yes, meow.
I don't get what's going on anymore.
You just need to show us that you're a relative of a regular customer who's a high-ranking sheriff. Meow.
Well, got anything, Saray?
Proof of my relationship with a high-ranking seraph.
Okay, so I think we actually still have the item that he's
So,
requesting.
Do you have proof of anything like that? Meow. Oh, too bad. You ain't got a scratch. Meow. Try again sometime. Meow.
Oh, I just realized I trolled myself. So I don't have the item, and now I remembered. In a previous session, we actually gave the item that we needed back to the grandfather. Oops. Oops, chat. Oops. I mean, we saw bonus dialogue, but we have to go get that pipe back. So we're gonna have to hold off for Cat's Corner for a little bit. So we'll continue with our Rose discussion since I have to just basically do backtracking. So I feel like a big issue in this game is that Rose kind of just conveniently solves everything for the protagonist, and I feel like she has no real character arc, if that makes sense. And I feel like she actually stops other characters from growing from her existence in the game. And basically, a lot of the story events can be summarized by, oh, Rose decided to let Saray do this, or Saray says something, but then we hear a suggestion from Rose, and Rose is almost always right. So we're gonna do what Rose says. And I feel like, unfortunately, it just really bothers me that it just keeps happening over and over and over and over again. And again, like, we have to look at, like, what kind of repercussions she has to suffer from any of this. Like, chat's immediately bringing up Dezel. The Dezel death scene is an excellent example. So she had an opportunity to show, like, any signs of personality other than just super bland, honestly. And she actually has a problem that is legitimate. Like, it is actually not okay for any of that to have happened. But then she goes, oh, it's okay because I'm Rose and I'm just gonna accept that this has happened. And I just, like, throw my hands up, like, what is going on? This is, like, not realistic in the slightest. In terms of character personality. I find her really frustrating over time. And unfortunately, that kind of feeds into it. So I think what we'll do, we'll just walk out of town at this point. Yeah, she is, like, super, super one-dimensional. It just, like, I don't know, it's just weird. Wait, I have to go back to Aizen's grave again? Chat, I'm so annoyed. We visited the grave, though. How did I not get the side story? Excuse me? Oh, Zestiria. You're getting an oh, Zestiria moment, because I definitely went up to the grave and did something there. Oop, not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Like, did we not view a skit there? There's more? I mean, I apologize, chat. I really thought I did the thing that it needed me to do there, but nope. So we're gonna go back to here, I guess, near the summit. Goodbye, our money, by the way. Like, did we literally just have to leave and come back? Because that exclamation mark, I feel like, was not there when I was leaving. And I definitely had a skit. Oh, you know what? Maybe it showed up after Edna thanked us, and I didn't really look at the radar after that. Maybe that's what happened. Because it was not there after the boss battle, because I was literally right there. In any case. So, I just feel like the big issue with Rose is just, like, just lack of repercussions. We'll go into that theory a little bit more once I revisit this again.
Here you go, Aizen. Since you always gave me souvenirs, is this what it felt like to you?
You may not have journeyed together, but with this you can share the memories.
Huh. The words of a hopeless vagabond.
That's not the way you feel, Edna?
It's not. But that's the most I'll say.
The words of a hopeless Edna.
I guess.
You and Aizen are different people. It's okay if you feel different things, isn't it?
A mind reader.
For real?
No way.
Yeah, you're right. It shouldn't really matter if I'm seeing the same world my brother saw.
It's not that it doesn't matter. Right. I just mean, even if you don't share the same feelings as your brother, it's okay.
Yep. After all, your journey is your journey.
You kids. Don't worry. It hasn't exactly been a bowl of cherries, but I'm enjoying it so far.
Whoa. Man, straight talk from Edna.
This calls for a feast. I hear that's human custom.
Wait, let's calm down. It must be a trap.
Ouch! Ow! Ow!
So that's what I think. I wonder if my brother felt the same. Now then, let's go.
Yeah.
Later.
See you, Aizen.
Learned Shooting Stars title level up. Is this a new Mystic Art? Oh, it is. After a 4-hit combo in normal state at BG5 or higher, press and hold to activate. So she got a much easier to activate secondary art. Maybe that's why the other characters got DLC arts. I mean, this actually seems good and way easier to do. Like, I just have to get a 4-hit combo. That's just a standard 4-button press. Wow, that's free. That new Mystic Art is free. I just need Blast Gauge. I'm not sure why the other ones had to be 50 hits. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, now we have another line of wisdom of your journey is your journey, Rose is Rose. Ugh. So, like, what is my takeaway with Rose? I guess is what I find myself asking a lot with this. So, let's kind of compare her killing people indiscriminately and not generating malevolence. So, let me get this straight. When we went to Pendrago and we arrested the one priest who was killing people who we believed he was saving, he also wasn't generating malevolence. So, like, is Rose on the same, like, psychopathic / sociopath level as him? Because she just kills and doesn't seem to have any remorse or guilt about anything because she always thinks that she's right. Which is really messed up, and the fact that our party just doesn't say anything about it, to me, I think bothers me the most. Like, they're like, oh, I guess she'll just conveniently do X, Y, and Z. I guess we won't say anything for some reason. Just rolling my eyes, chat. Just rolling my eyes. Oh, actually, the thing we need to talk to is right in front of us. Hello.
Huh? What's up with the two of you?
We were going to report to you about 2 separate incidents.
But it looks like they're related.
What do you mean?
I had some info about the Romano firm. The owner, Romano, is supposedly an art connoisseur. People who went bankrupt offered him their prized arts as collateral for relief.
Mine was about the children of the vagrant hunters. Apparently, their targets were carriers hired by those bankrupt families. So the stolen goods were works of art, to be taken as collateral for Romano.
Could that be just coincidence?
Everything happens from the interrelated strands of coincidence. But behind every hint of self-interest is an intention.
Right.
Romano claimed breach of contract, saying he didn't get the goods and gave a final warning. That's why so many have had to file bankruptcy.
And what happened to the artworks?
He's taken them all for himself.
So this was all a scheme for him to get his hands on them.
Can't be held accountable if there's no evidence, right?
The only evidence there is would be the group of children who attacked the carrier.
So that's what he meant by destroying the evidence. That no good, lousy son of a...
All right, I'll go find out myself.
Romano's headed for Marland. Be careful.
He must have bodyguards too.
Roger. You two keep investigating. Hey,
I'll go too.
thanks.
Okay, so I missed where they said to go. Oh, Marlin, that's right. I was listening. I just like blurred the name in my mind. I was like, wait, where was the location? Yeah, and I feel like chat's hitting on another big issue, which I think leads to me not liking all the characters on the whole. Is like, how many times have we come across events where our characters just arbitrarily decide not to tell important plot points to other characters? So I'm just gonna read what the chat says, because honestly, I feel the same way. Where, you know, we don't decide to tell Rose about Dezel, we don't tell Alicia about Maltran, we quote unquote don't get involved in the war, you know, we investigate in even more massive air quotes the Cardinal. It just like, their character motivations are just so weird and inconsistent with what they're doing, and I feel like it makes it really hard to root for the characters in those scenarios. And I feel like Rose gets involved in a lot of those, which is pretty annoying to me. I think that's where a lot of my dislike of the character starts to stem from. Oh, Mimic Zombie.
Is as stupid does, they say.
Sure.
I won't hold back! Nope! Crystal Ride! May your knowledge hit from you! Line clear! Multiple currents! Find my enemy!
Aw, we had a good juggle going. I don't know. It just feels really weird with her in particular. I just don't like how Malevolence is handled in general, and I feel like a lot of the weird gray territory morality this game enters into stems with issues I have with Rose in particular. So like, we're treating Rose as like such like an important character, and I feel like even her introduction, where basically she just happens to have a really strong source, I forget the term they were using offhand, but I guess resonance. She just had strong resonance. You know, she's just so much better than Alicia. She has everything that we need. I mean, look how cool she is. And it just gets to be a bit much, honestly. Yeah, like what was with that whole Dezel arc, honestly? So silly, chat. Oh, I actually didn't get the Mystic Art there. That's concerning. There we go. Barely killed it in time. I don't know. I just feel like at a loss. Just honestly. I'll collect my thoughts a little bit here on this save point. Oh, speaking of save points, wow, why? Stop it, game. Why are you doing that? So now it's not reverse alphabetical again, chat. I don't know what this game is doing. I get thrown off when I'm trying to menu and I see stuff like that. Like, that just... Why would they do that, chat? Anyway, it said for us to go to the museum, but I'm just spying for any additional things we have to do. I guess I could rest in the inn here, just to see if there's anything worth using. Yeah, I feel like a big issue with my dislike of Rose 2 also stems from Dezel. So I was talking about the gray morality territory again. And I think a lot of that issue stems from the fact that, like, Rose is not really a great person because of the reason that she's letting Dezel, who would normally basically just be a villain, especially if you think about his motives, we just kind of let him in the party, and we're just kind of cool with it for no reason. Well, I mean, I guess a reason is technically we need a Wind Seraph. But from, like, a personality standpoint, we have no reason to like Dezel whatsoever. And I feel like the fact that they just try not to mention the fact that he's possessing her and using her to kill and otherwise would be a Hellion. In fact, they even mention at several points that he would be a Hellion if not for Rose's quote-unquote purity, which makes me gag a little just like saying that sentence.
How are you going to go about this?
Just leave it to me. Let's meet with this Romano.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, thank you for stopping by, Antos. Rose sucks, I know. I just feel like it just hurts, chat. It just hurts. It hurts on the inside. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just ugh. She has all these gut feelings. Especially her scene with Lunar in the previous session. That one made me upset because I feel like she could just get away with doing whatever she wants. Like, she could just pillage all those nobles. She'll never get caught because she's just like too skilled. And she'll go against somebody she knows is a Hellion and technically can't do anything against. But it's okay because our protagonist will show up to save her. Because Rose is doing the right thing. It's very frustrating, chat. It's very frustrating getting through her character personality. So it seems like we're coming up to a boss battle. So we heard that Romano is flanked by heavies.
A bit of a fixer-upper, but it'll do. I have plenty of renovation money after all.
Using our little refund for renovation, just too smooth.
Are you Mr. Romano?
Who the hell wants to know? I've got this place reserved.
There's something I want to ask you. You can just buy works of art. Why are you getting them through such underhanded means?
She sure doesn't waste time.
Figures.
Who are you?
The Scattered Bones.
What?
Is this some kind of a joke, little girl?
A joke? Taking all the property from bankrupt people? Killing all the children you've used? You've really messed up now.
Oh, you think you can prove it?
Do you understand the situation you're in, Mr. Romano?
Oh, don't just stand there and protect me, you fools! Do your jobs!
Hellions!
Thanks for proving me right, Romano.
Orc Kong. So,
Extra crispy!
Extra crispy. So we have a mutant Hellion and two of them. I get the feeling it's rare to have two of them at once. They're saving sprites. They're saving sprites, Saray. Come on. Usually mutant Hellions wind up destroying everything around them, especially other Hellions. Well, he's got a lot of attack power. His weakness is wind. I guess I could briefly be Zavid.
Here I go! High strike!
Ooh, he's really aggressive. I don't like that.
I'm all got more to win! This might be bad.
I need a hand! You feel it? Soul resonance!
There we go. That wasn't a bad interruption.
You feel it? Soul resonance! Wind blood dragon blood virulent shards!
Man, these guys are doing a ton of damage. I'm glad we got that meal to heal us a little bit, though.
Mow 'em down!
Ooh, that just is some significant... Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That'll help us.
Dragon blood virulent shards!
You're pretty much screwed.
You know, I try to heal our allies and they still die. That's so frustrating, chat. Speaking of which... Oh. I don't really like Gale Phantom that much. I mean, I could leave it as, like, the neutral. I think I want Deep Squall a bit more. Or it'll just be another point-blank spell.
This might be bad.
What? Why are the arrows coming in? Well, this sucks. If I take any hit here, I'm dead. Oh, our ally healed us just a little bit, I guess. Okay, one boss is dead at least. I'm basically just stalling for healing. It's kind of working, at least. So thank you, Lila, for actually doing your job there. Now Rose should help me at least combo this guy. Look at that, I actually have a okay amount of health. Oh no. Rose almost let him instant spell cast, because of course. Why is Rose just running in the corner? Rose? Rose? What is wrong with your AI, Rose? Oh, no. That was just unfair. That was unfair.
That was unexpectedly tough.
Well, I expected it.
You guys gonna fight? Ooh, a fight.
Gonna charge you admission if you watch.
So I think Zavid didn't level because he technically died. Which is a shame, because that was a lot of experience. Yeah, he didn't level from that, chat. That is very unfortunate.
How could you do something so terrible for a few pieces of artwork?
Pieces of artwork? I am reclaiming these beauties from fools like you who would reduce such beauty to monetary value. Why would I buy them? I would never tarnish their value by degrading them to property. True beauty should rightfully be in the hands of one who truly comprehends it. Me! These works of art should be mine and mine alone. This is my calling, my war. I shall fight to protect artistic beauty the world over. For the sake of such a historic undertaking, who cares about one or two dead brats?
Can he be purified?
He isn't emitting any malevolence.
Figured.
Hold on a moment.
Help me!
May these weary bones find peaceful rest.
When did you...
We figured out who these two are.
They're kidnappers who've killed over 30 people. There were requests from the victims' families.
Well, that's the end of that. Mission accomplished.
How should we report back to our client?
I'll tell the children myself. Could you come with me?
Of course.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
Well, as long as you're okay.
Nope, our party has absolutely... She just killed somebody again. Okay. Chat, this is what I'm talking about.
That was a tough enemy. Let's prepare for our next battle.
Chat, I'm so annoyed. It's just, this annoys me on so many levels. Oh no. I felt like that scene exemplified everything we just started talking about. Just we're just a-okay with this. We're like, oh no, Rose, don't. And then like 10 seconds later, oh, I guess he's dead, whatever. Like, it is the game trying to go for the angle that people are afraid to say anything to Rose because if she actually feels any remorse or guilt for just killing people, like that guy couldn't even defend himself at the end because we killed all of his guards. So I guess maybe from our character perspective, we don't want to make her have any kind of conscience because otherwise she would be emitting malevolence 24/7. We just can't ruin that purity, chat. It's getting all the head shakes. So, hello, terrible person. Wait, John and Shino. Wait, I don't. Where were John and Shino? Chat, I don't remember. Ooh. Oh, were those the names of the kids? Oh, wait. Wait, I think now I remember. I was like, I couldn't. It's been so long since we've heard their names. If they just said like the kids, John and Shino, I would have remembered a bit better. Okay, so they're still back in the other ruins that I don't think I could reach. But I mean, I suppose I could double. Oh no! Oh, I could go to the Tentacle ruins apparently, just not beyond it. Okay, fair enough, I suppose. We'll go to the small room. Goodbye, our money total. Oh, are they not in here anymore? Where are they at? No, seriously, where are they? They're not here. Are they outside or something weird? Do you remember there were 2 survivors of the attack? I think they initiated the request, but then the dog was looking after them, but then they're not here, so where are they? Unless they're immediately outside the ruins, then I'm not, like, super mad. But if they're not here, I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh.
Why did you kill them?
Quick! Stop him, Shepard!
Lila! She went mad with rage right after regaining consciousness. We couldn't do anything to stop her.
The memory of her companions getting killed had probably taken over her troubled state of mind.
And so, she became a Hellion once again.
In the end, I couldn't save anyone.
That's not entirely true. Think about it. If you hadn't purified her, she would have killed many more. If that was the result of her grief toward her companions, then she would be beyond redemption. The lad was just unfortunate is all.
The scattered bones have delivered their vengeance. So didn't he get his wish after all?
No, we just did what we had to, nothing more. That's not saving anything if you think about it.
Huh? Then why do it?
You know how all kinds of terrible things happen in the world lately? I want to do everything I can to stop them before they start happening all over the place.
Of course, that's the duty of the Scattered Bones.
Yeah. We've had our share of hard knocks too. That's why it's our duty to put an end to it if we can.
Meaning that it's your job to kill.
Yeah. But it's true that a world where we don't have to kill would be best. Egil, Felice, Talfrin, Roche, and the others feel the same way. As do I. But Saray, you can actually save them. Have confidence and just do your thing.
My job is to give life.
You got it.
Okay, game, this is just really inappropriate to give us costumes. Okay, so... this is another thing that I think is not appropriate. So, they just decided to kill children... Just because, just to drive some emotional... I don't know what the writers are honestly going for here, but they were trying to drive some emotional point through that Rose is justified in her killing, because that way these things don't have to happen. I guess is what it was trying to tell us there, because you know Rose is right, and we have to listen to Rose. So, and then it feels like the cherry on top is that after that, like whatever you want to call it from Rose, it's just like, hey, do you want a new costume? Look at that! Isn't that the most appropriate time to receive costumes? Like we could have her in her merchant outfit, okay. Just rolling my eyes, chat. Like, seriously, what a tone fail. It's just like, are the writers just like that? Like, they just, child murder to them is just like breathing. They don't really think about it, I feel.
Oh yeah, I had one more nothing to say. Thanks, Saray.
Huh? For what?
For not wanting me to have to keep on killing. I don't regret what I do, but I'm glad you worry for me.
I do understand your resolve as the leader of the Scattered Bones. But that doesn't change how I feel about it.
Stubborn as ever.
Look who's talking.
Well, glad we're not enemies.
And I'm glad that you're my squire.
Oh man, yeah, the whole game is definitely tone deaf. I agree. It just does not feel appropriate. Yeah, why would she regret anything, chat? Like, just ever. Why have any guilt or character development? She's always doing the right thing, so therefore, like, what character development will she have? I feel like it's weird too when you compare her to other Tales characters that are like genuinely emotionally detached and have definite psychological issues. At least they acknowledge something is not right about them, and some of them feel like guilt or remorse that they are the way they are. And I feel like she just has none of that. She just has like just nothing, chat. Like, I just cannot work with this character. Okay, so what else can we go to? We can't go further, so we can't go to Lastenbell and West. So at the moment, I think pretty much all of these are off limits until I get further in the plot. So we're going to have to travel to the forest. Of course, we can't just go straight to Elysia. Chat, I swear the game makes it as inconvenient as possible, even though there's fast travel. I mean, chat's pointing out Velvet in Berseria was definitely not what you would consider, like, the standard hero character. And it's true! Like, you could still get on her side, even if she did terrible things, because there was emotion and you had reasoning to believe some of the things that she was saying, or, you know, you could feel regret. There was just something to work with. But there's just nothing with Rose. It's just really awful.
Huh? Oh no.
Mikleo,
Yeah, I don't feel Gramps' blessed domain.
did something happen in Elysia?
You guys, let's hurry!
Yeah.
So much malevolence, it's stifling.
I've never seen the Aroundite Forest in such a state.
Let's have a quick look at our titles, because I haven't looked at those in forever. So I've apparently maxed the title, which is kind of interesting. I mean, I suppose I could level up other titles just because. The Answerer. What a terrible title name. Yeah, who else is maxed? Because I need to swap them off, I think. We'll keep leveling their other abilities. Okay, so everybody's at least on a new title. We've been sitting on, like, these completely maxed gear for a while. I mean, some of these boots are honestly not that bad. The problem with it is just, like, it feels weird that we've gotten this far and I've not gotten an attack plus boot in forever. I don't really want to lower our attack either. Yeah, like, see, like, because we get the 4% attack there, that's not worth it. Just silly, chat. Items in this game don't really make a lot of sense to me. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, we got one that gave 31 magic attack. Oh, let's actually give this to Rose. Oh, I would like Rose to stop exploding. Look at that, chat. She might actually survive something now. She's getting 100 less damage from magic, which she can't dodge. And everything else is reduced by 30. So, yay! Maybe she'll survive. Question mark, question mark, question mark. And we don't need Poison Ward anymore. We could definitely upgrade this one as well. So let's see. What would make the most sense? I guess this one would be okay if we just make her tankier. Oh, so this one's just better in every single regard because it's +1. Sure. Look at that, Chad. We actually did have a couple upgrades kind of sitting around. We're using the quartz hat, so we lose a little bit of defense, which I honestly don't think is the end of the world. I think we'll do this just to make him a little stronger. So right now she's no staggering would take it 40. Nah, yeah, that one's not even worth taking, I think. But we'll do this. I mean, Lila always felt kind of like a glass cannon, so her actually getting a little more defense isn't too bad there. So it seems like we did pick up some interesting items from the different fights. I think the plated ring might have been a chest reward, but some of these other ones we've definitely been having for a while. I just haven't taken a look at them. Yeah, I have no reason to get rid of the reflex vest at the moment. Speaking of, have we really not gotten one that also raises attack power? That kind of sucks. I think this is the best we could do for the moment, unfortunately. Again, it's just like, I don't like raising her art attack that much. I mean, she does use art attack a decent amount, but it is what it is. Actually, I forgot to see one last thing with Zavid. I think this might be worth taking for now. Sorry, chat, one moment. Okay, I'm back. So we're just kind of working our way through the forest. Apparently the domain is gone. So we're gonna see new creatures here. So we'll start with yet another werewolf. Wolf Berserker. Weakness of water.
But oh well. It's another werewolf hellion with high combat powers.
They have various jump attacks. Don't screw up out there.
Your words shall make you
Crimson Edge!
Oh god, let's give Edna some breathing space. So fortunately, Mikleo is pretty good in this particular fight, despite the camera's best attempt at sabotaging us. Oh, I missed the... I technically missed the combo there, but that's fine. So now we should get a big movement bonus. So because I'm stacking the wind stepping, we do move really fast. I probably should have done that a little earlier than where I'm doing it now. Just because, like, if I'm showing off combat, I should have been swapping over to it just to give us some movement speed, but it is what it is. Oh, hey, remember those really suspicious rock formations? They're now creatures. All damage taken in battle reduced by 90. I mean, that's not a bad one to save for a boss, honestly. Just want to check one other thing. I want to take Edna off of Norman for the win for the time being. Health maintenance is probably okay. Let's go on snack prep. For everybody else, I think.
Ready, Mikleo?
This thing is weak to earth and wind.
Your words are pretty rare to see this much mithril.
Mithril is a rare metal that's supposedly difficult to process.
If you make accessories with it, then it's even more rare.
Stay focused, you.
I'm sorry, one moment. Oh, okay, I do have it set to random.
Man, I hate working. Give it up already. Think it over. Give it up already. Think it over.
What is Zavid? Tails loves its werewolves. Definitely true, chat. Definitely true. In these past couple of games in particular. Wait, why was none of that comboing it even though I was hitting? What happened there?
Y'all try too hard.
That was weird. Oh. Is that a new optional fight? I mean, I guess we could try it. We have an okay amount of blast gauge, but this still will probably be hard. Maybe we should respect this fight a little bit. Is there something we could do for more defense other than the souffle? Actually, let's do the art defense 8%, because we're gonna get hit by a lot of spells, so maybe this will help us.
Give it your...
Demon Rodler. Wait, it's resistant to everything? You're aware of the slave-type seraphic arts? This Hellion can use every one of them and block any effect that increases our stats. Oh boy, it's never a good sign when the game says they may be the most aggravating kind in a sentence as a description. Okay, so it has no weakness other than undead. I guess we should double check if we have anything on Mikleo that's anti-undead. We do. Turret Fang. So I have to dodge twice into up-down.
The Demon Rattler is top class at Seraphic Arts.
What elements is it resistant to?
Everything.
Everything?
They can also cast spells that heighten their abilities.
Well, that puts us in a pretty tight spot.
Why is it regaining so much health?
You're pretty much screwed.
Open the floodgates! Bubble arrow!
Purify the earth!
There's the fire cleanser! Elixir of Decay! Saints arrow! Binding vortex!
Oh, okay, it's not getting as much back as I thought it was.
Blistering fangs! Binding vortex! Now's my chance!
There we go. We got the big damage.
Breakdown! Pierce the skies! Arrow squall!
Okay, this is not as bad as it seemed it would be.
Edna, be careful! Carry! Come on!
Sleeping dragon!
Really, Saray? I split for like 1 second and you die? Are you serious? Okay, game, you're gonna have to give me a little bit of leeway with this camera, please.
Appear, flames!
You feel it?
Calamity
Status ailments on the undead.
Burn! Burning shards!
Strike!
Red! Laser vortex! Appear, flames!
This might be bad.
Calamity flare!
You feel it?
Torrent spin Dark Star! Pillars of flame!
Oh, we're so close.
You feel it?
It's probably regenerated about 1,000 health, but it's almost dead now.
Magnetic fields.
Appear, flames! Calamity flare! Burn! What a formidable opponent!
Ooh. Barely got through it. Unfortunately, I think one of our party members was dead again, which is a common theme in this game. Yeah, Edna was still dead. So unfortunate. She was almost back at full health. But hey, we got through it, I guess. Title proficiency's going up, that I see. Yeah, wow, his attack power is very high compared to his spell damage, which is unfortunate because I'd rather most of them to be better at spells than melee. The only one that's actually like super good at spells at the moment is Lila. She's got a lot of magic art damage. So we'll just slowly level them up, I suppose. Yeah, that was kind of nice to get in one try.
So good, especially after a battle.
So yeah, we're going to be abusing a little bit of health maintenance to heal Edna. Speaking of which, let's sub her out briefly for Lila. She's pretty close to a blast gauge. Ooh, I don't want to get in a fight here if I can avoid it. We got another grape gel. We'll be taking advantage of that. Actually, one thing, chat. I want to double check which one of the gels we got. Oh, okay. So this one is really important to use on some of the super bosses if you're looking to fight the higher difficulty versions of them. So there's actually a gel that increases your max health by 30%, and I would say probably use the items rather than try to beat it without items just for the grade, because your characters are going to die anyway. So I think we could purchase these in Cat's Corner, but I feel like this is almost mandatory later on. At least for the optional bosses on high difficulties. I just wanted to point that out. We had picked up a few, but I didn't mention that until now. So yeah, let's just feed ourselves all the bonuses. We've given up on Rose officially. So the layout here is different than before, which is kind of interesting. So this is technically, I guess, a new dungeon, which has me a little scared that I might have missed the point of interest. So I'm just going to turn that back on. So we're going to go ahead and ignore those enemies to the best of our ability. We're going to come around this way, double check there's no chest there, no chest there.
Here, Micleo. I made.
We have a saffron, so that increases our magic and hidden art resistances, so we'll do that. I want to talk to Rose again before we go to the next area, but I want to make sure we're out of line of sight of the other things. We still have a lot of side quests to clear. Oh, speaking of which. Not going too bad. I'm trying to remember something about the spellcaster's chat. I was just remembering there's something I could do. So technically I can hold the button down. Okay, so if I do hold the button down and then hit attack, I could go to the next spell level. I kind of forgot to use that a little bit. So I think instead of waiting for Splash, I could try to speed up the lower casting one. I should probably do that going forward. I kind of forget about it because I almost never play the side characters. Like, I think this is the first time since I played the original playthrough, like, off-stream, that I've bothered playing as the other characters, like, more than a few minutes. So, like, for example, I was having Splash turn into Ice Reaver, because I was just kind of testing it out. Oh, we got a new ability. Higher version of Splash. So now we have an upgraded Violent Storm, which is good, because now we have a fire move, which is kind of unexpected for Micleo, the Water Seraph. So that actually improves his usability by quite a lot.
More like corpses. Looks like they were soldiers from Highland.
So the humans came to invade Elysia.
That seemed okay. Unfortunately, they're resistant to fire and water, but I think we have a Earth-type spell. Yeah, we have Ice Reaver. So Micleo is actually starting to be a bit more useful in general combat. And that actually stunned as well. There we go, chat. That's nice to know. We have that little bit of bonus. So as they were saying there before we got into that combat, it seems there's soldiers here. So soldiers have now invaded Elysia. So let's go see how Elysia is doing. Well, dead soldier there, dead soldier here. Hello, Amber Garment. What a oh, we cutscened right through that monster.
Someone who could wield their powers even within Zenris's domain must have led humans and Hellions into this place.
Heldolf.
Maybe he was trying to get the humans to destroy the seal so he could get to Camlon.
I don't know about that. Remember, he's linked up with Mautelis. He could probably cut through that seal like butter.
Yeah. No doubt Heldolf is already camped out at Camlon, waiting for us. This is likely just his way of tormenting me.
Well then, if we waste any more time here, we're just falling into his trap.
Then let's press on to Elysia.
Pretty obvious what Kittybeard is after.
Yes, corrupting Saray with malevolence, I take it.
Saray's aware of it. You can tell he's trying his best to keep it together, despite the circumstances.
Ugh, screw you, Smeldolf! No one can keep their head on straight when their friends and family are in mortal danger.
Who knows what evils he may be plotting in order to cause Saray further heartache.
I can hazard a few guesses. We gotta stop him, no matter what.
Let's go.
Smeldolf. Really? Is Rose like 7? Like, what is this? What a lame... What a lame name. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of Kittybeard either, don't get me wrong, but geez, Smeldolf? Oh hey, remember that from Zestiria, the two-headed dog? Yeah, they just reused the sprite. Spoilers.
Darn it.
Also, that didn't sound like dog noises.
Powerful Hellion like this right at Alicia's gate.
Saray!
Yeah! Check this one out!
Hello, Cerebus. Your weakness is physical attack, which is most unfortunate for you. So each one uses a different elemental breath attack. That's good to know. Rose says it's got 2 heads. How will they know which one of them is the good boy? I mean, that was like the closest to a good joke we've seen in a while from Rose. I'll give her like half a point. Yeah, Cerebus should be a 3-headed dog. But we're gonna pretend it makes sense, chat. It's fine. Oh, I went to Mystic Art there and the combo dropped as soon as I went to use that. That was a heartbreaker moment, chat. Because I need... Wait, do I need 4 meter for this one? Oh, I need 4, so I wouldn't have... Well, I would have gotten the other one at least. Yeah, this boss is not as hard as the other ones that we fought. Oh, I went to use it there again. Man, I keep getting denied, chat. I mean, this boss is just kind of like a big beat stick for me. There we go, I got the stun. You know what, we got the stun, whatever. This should do a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't have enough for the Mystic Art. That sucked. That sucked. I thought I had enough. Oh, I was hoping to finish it in style, chat. I got robbed. I was off by like 1 attack's worth. I should have looked at the meter a bit more closely. But yeah, chat, is it me or is this boss like way easier than the other bosses we fought? Like, this boss is just getting owned. Like, look at this. Okay, you can heal all you want. You barely did any damage to any of us. I so badly want a Mystic Art. Please don't die. Saray, no! Saray, no! Just Armatize! Armatize! Come on! Do you see what I mean, though, chat? Like, oh, Rose actually finished him. Oh my gosh! The Rose AI actually did it?
Saray, let's hurry!
Right!
Oh my gosh, I was so scared because Saray was doing this long attack again for no reason. He's got 1 health and he does like the longest combo. Like, just, I'm mashing that like the equivalency of the L1 button to just like panic Armatize him. Oh my gosh. Saray AI does not care about his health. Let me tell you, he does not care whatsoever. But hey, we got a decent amount of gold and everybody leveled this time. So hopefully this means some title proficiency increases, and that seems to be the case. So right now, Miklio's just using a backup defensive one, but hey, not too bad. So right now, it seems like we cure poison by Armatizing on all of our ones, which is good. But we'll go through this. I mean, I do quick step a lot, so reducing the cost of that is not the worst thing. But definitely, if we were in a much harder battle, I would consider swapping to... probably this one. Actually, speaking of which, this one isn't at max level. I might as well swap back to this one then, if this isn't at max level. Just because I'd rather get a little extra damage out of all of our hits. Because I feel like Miklio has been mostly working out for us, surprisingly. Oh, we're gonna go to Gramps' house, chat. What terrible things are we gonna see as we get there?
It looks like a battlefield. They must have become Hellions, losing themselves and turning on each other.
How could this happen?
It's possible they simply had the same thought that Heldolf also had back in the day. Alicia and Camlon are strategically valuable, right?
But the war is practically over already!
Which goes to show you how much some morons don't want it to end.
But they're not the only ones responsible for this. There's massive amounts of malevolence pouring out from somewhere.
Probably a sign that the seal my mother forged has been broken.
Gramps, everyone, please be safe.
So we have finally made it to Elysia, which we were at earlier and seemed okay. So apparently the invasion happened fairly quickly. The humans have made it all the way here. And I guess they could see the Seraphim? Or I guess if they turned into monsters, maybe then they could see them. So maybe they marched in human form and then turned as they got here. I'm just trying to think about how they would even interact with the village otherwise.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, all these bodies of Highland soldiers, but no sign of the people who live here.
You don't think everyone...
Please, both of you, don't assume the worst.
Oh, it's okay, Lila. We'll assume the worst. We're in Zestiria. Hey, look at that. Defense increase.
Yeah, they had to have gotten away safe and sound.
You're right.
Okay, so let's go into the cutscene.
Ow!
It's a barrier. It must be something Zenris set up to prevent humans from breaking in.
Gramps! It's me, Saray!
Saray?
Saray, you're back.
Yes, thank goodness.
Saray!
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're all okay.
Where's Gramps?
He told us to wait here. He said that he was going to go drive out the humans.
He went out alone in all this malevolence?
I'm sorry. We should have been there with him.
But even if we had, we would only have gotten in his way.
We left him out there to die.
Hey, like Lila keeps saying, reflection good, regrets bad.
There's no way Gramps would fall so easily.
Saray.
I'll go find him. Kime, everybody, stay right here.
If everyone else was safe, Gramps must be too.
I guess we can now go inside the place that had a barrier just a moment ago? Did the game forget? I think the game forgot, chat. Do we count that as an Zestiria moment? I don't feel like anything lowered the barrier. We just kind of came in here. Everybody's just telling us to help Gramps. And I think we're starting to see the issue with some of the models in this game where they kind of cheaped out. Like, this Fire Seraph is the same as this Earth Seraph. They really need to find another face for some of the NPCs. We're not having dramatic music. They're wondering if it's the end of Elysia or not. Why can I not talk to this character? Oh, they're referencing Mason from all the way back in the beginning of the game. Wow, that's like a big ol' throwback. Okay, so they confirmed they were human on the march here, then turned into Hellions. That's what I was kind of thinking. So, I don't seem to have... Hello.
Saray, isn't that...
I, Zenris, shall record the truth regarding the birth of the human Saray and the Seraph Mikleo here in writing.
That's Gramps' handwriting.
Both Saray and Mikleo are survivors of Camlon,
the origin village where the age of chaos unfolded. Mikleo's mother is Muse, the younger sister of the late shepherd, Michael. Saray's mother is Celine, a citizen of Camlon. I have been entrusted to the care of both of them by Muse, who managed to escape from Camlon. I closed off Elysia with my domain, and decided to raise both of them in an isolated place, separate from the outside world. As long as I live, I swear to protect these young babes as part of our family.
It's the same memory that Maven showed me.
Yeah. So that would make it right after Mautelis became a Hellion.
Lila, isn't that around the same time that you first met Zenris?
I see. So that would mean Gramps told her of the incident in Camlon and the start of the Age of Chaos.
And so she earned the power to purify through the oath and waited until the shepherd appeared.
I didn't know of their names back then.
Is there anything else mentioned in there, Saray?
I pray that these children, burdened with the tribulations of the era, shall still live in peace. But if
Saray?
these children should challenge their fate and desire to create a new world, then may they receive the blessings of both humans and seraphim alike, so that their will for a new future may be fulfilled.
So Gramps knew all along.
He did.
Well, chat, we got something more important than Gramps' letter. It's his pipe. And now that we have his pipe, I think the chat knows what that means. The Starman's asking what he missed. Well, let's see. I concluded the Eisen subplot, and we dealt with the child murders, but otherwise not too much at the moment. Well, we're gonna have to put the plot on hold for a little bit because we have an optional area we could go to now.
The dawn of chaos that Gramps headed towards.
There's only one place in Elysia it could be.
In the depths of the Mount
It's her!
Oh, I was trying to get to the save point, but sure game.
We can no longer tell how you will respond. And so, as you can see, we determined this to be the only remaining option available to us.
You did this? Whatever plots you hatch, it doesn't matter. I already have my answer.
Do you hate me then? Do you wish to plunge that sword into my breast?
Where is Gramps, Simone?
He went to the gate of the Dawn of Chaos to drive away the Earth Dwellers flooding in, though it's far too late at this point to do anything.
Well, you heard her. It's far too late to do anything.
Looks like our dear Purple Petunia is worried.
Saray has most likely grown a lot stronger than she anticipated.
Yeah, she knows that no matter what she does, Saray will brush it right off. It's got her quivering in her dainty little shoes.
But a cornered dog is likely to bite. If it comes down to her last resort, do you think Saray can really just brush it off? It worries me.
Well, we just won't let it get to that. Simple enough, right?
Yes.
He shouldn't have to know how it feels. Not even if he thinks he's ready for it.
Edna.
Looks like our Edna's in serious mode.
Looks like our Zavid's pretty serious mode himself. For once.
That's a good thing, Zavid. Please make serious mode your default from now on.
Oh, I can't refuse the request of such a pretty lady. Just watch, I'll be seriously in love. Hey, you married? Would you like to be?
Lila, you idiot. He would have stayed that way if you had just left him alone.
I'm sorry.
At least Lila apologized for that. It's like, oh, was Zavid starting to be likable? So anyway, we're gonna ignore the plot, chat. We're gonna go back to the inn. Hey, Kirk. You've missed the conclusion of a couple of side quests, so unfortunately you're gonna have to go back through it. But more importantly, we have unlocked a key item, or excuse me, we have reattained a key item needed to go visit Cat's Corner. So we have permission to go there as long as we have proof of our relationship with a high-ranking seraph who visits it frequently. And we happen to know that Gramps is a high-ranking seraph, so we basically just ransacked his home. We're gonna ignore all the dead soldiers that were there. We're gonna ignore that he's probably on his last limbs, because you know what? We have side quests to do. Listen, chat, we have priorities. We have to play this game like Rose would play this game, which is to have no empathy for any character whatsoever. So we're gonna demonstrate that Rose is Rose by choosing not to go help any of the people in danger. So let's have a little walk over here. And let's talk to the cats that's here.
So, do you have proof of anything like that? Look what the cat's dragged in. This is Sir Zenris's pipe. A friend of his is a friend of ours. We welcome you to Cat's Corner.
Hope you're ready for Cat's Corner, Kirk. I'll let the music play a little bit, but it's very special. For those of you who've not heard it before. I have no words. But we unlocked a new item, I guess. It's a kitty cap. It's got the little cat face and the little ears. Yeah, it's good to be back, question mark, says Chris. So that potentially could be a new item if chat was interested in that at some point.
What's that?
I feel like he could be saying that about anything that's going on right now. What specifically is he saying? What is that? Is it the river? What is he looking at? Oh, maybe the cattail thing?
This one is special.
This one is very special. Well, we'll talk to the different cats. They're all very goofy. But more importantly, chat, we get to see a very infamous character from Zestiria on top of those boxes. And if you've seen the Zestiria playthrough, you know what that means when that particular Turtles is in Cat's Corner. So we're going to be in for a really nasty boss fight very soon. And yes, it has the same gimmick as the one from Zestiria. So they're doing some wrestling stuff, it seems. So the reason I wanted to hold off for a very long period of time before we did anything in terms of purchasing items is that if we made it all the way to this point in the game, we could finally buy some fairly decent items, and we could buy them in bulk. So we actually managed to save up a ton of gold, which is great. I might not even have to do the money exploit, but I'll show it at some point. And we could take advantage of this because the Topaz boots are decent equipment. We'll just buy one of everything, I think, at this point. Or actually, instead of doing it that way, let's try on the goods. So I lose 80 attack but get 120 art damage, which might actually be worth it, even though we lose a blast gauge. I'm going to go ahead and do that, actually. Now, that trade is not worth it for us. We're just going to go through and see what little things we can increase. So that's just straight up a downgrade. We'll still buy it just for fusion purposes. Lower our defense, but get higher magic. The other boots have aqua. I don't think that's actually worth it. That one might actually be worth it for us. No, we don't want to tank their stats. So we've picked up some Topaz boots from normal fights around here, so I'm not expecting anything too crazy. Wow, some of these items are a little disappointing. We'll have to raise the difficulty so that way they have better better enhancements. I think that's about everybody, so we'll take these changes. So we'll still purchase one of each of these, even if they're not good, because we want to raise the shop rank of this place. Now, we also have the ability to buy some pretty decent gels. Like, we actually haven't gotten apple gels in a while. Don't think we really need them at the moment, but it's important to know we could do that. Let's also increase the main character's focus. We'll need everything we could get for this upcoming fight. No, we don't want to leave Cat's Corner. We are just entering Cat's Corner. I'll tell Stephen came to visit 1,000 years ago. Okay, so this is the reference I was looking for that I'd forgotten about. So Zestiria officially takes place 1,000 years ago. Officially. The more I stare at my tail, the more I start pondering the mysteries of the food chain. So if you look at their tails, they got fish on them. If you didn't get a close-up look before. So I'm gonna do a safety save because again, we're gonna get into a really nasty fight in a moment. Well, apparently he's found his true identity is eating the tuna bowls. Oh no, they're pondering the mysteries of life with the river. Hello, point of interest. Tiger-striped foxtails.
Whoa!
That foxtail is huge!
Oh, we should harvest a couple pounds of it. It looks quite tasty.
Ew, not sure about that.
No. Just brown it and add water, oil, maybe some red wine. Simmer over low heat.
Lila?
Add in some, what is it? Onions, carrots, tomatoes, potatoes. Cover it. Let it sit for 3 hours.
Yes, we get it. Foxtail soup. Like oxtail soup. Ugh. Are you quite satisfied?
Yes, thank you very much.
Honestly, how can someone like you even be Prime Lord?
You have to be cunning, like a foxtail.
I'll kick your foxtail.
Seems like Lila's the fox and we're the hen house.
Well, you can't blame the fox. Not when it's handed such a tasty meal.
I'll shake my head a little bit at that one, chat. Being toyed with like this is a joy that only cats can understand. Oh boy. So we're coming up to a different way to see some of the skits we might have missed. So if we talk to the people here, we could see how many skits there were in the game. I've missed some main skits somehow. I don't even know, chat, honestly. Really baffling. Like, look how many skits I didn't see. Isn't that insane? Chat, is that not like the craziest thing? We apparently missed more tutorial ones. I think some of them maybe because I didn't get the skill high enough for it to occur. So these kind of make sense because I didn't use things like Quick Step or the stealth feat. But wow, we were missing so many main skit ones. That to me is absolutely insane. I don't even know how that's possible. I mean, just look how many pages there are. Look at this, chat. Like, this is actually insane. So, despite the best attempts, you could see it's very easy to miss skits. From my understanding, too, I think some of the skits you can only view if you got it in a pre-order, or at least it was like that way in Zestiria. So I know some of them will be like that, but we still missed like 70-something skits, which to me is like baffling, honestly. So we could see all the anime movies that we've seen so far. So we saw the dragon from last time, so we still have 6 animated sequences to see. Presumably, all of these have to do with the final area, so we'll ignore those for now. Apparently, Zenris got really drunk here sometimes. Oops, I talked to the same guy twice. Did not mean to do that. What does this guy have to say? Oh, there's the reference to the cat's pajamas. That pun is back, chat. You don't let in kittens under 2,000 years old? Oh no. Well, chat, I think it's officially time to do another quick save. Oh, chat is loving the music.
Turtles in the house, toyed us.
What's this song?
Everyone loves them turtles. It's called The Hymn of Turtles. It's an old family song, a real blast from the past. It's a song supposed to turn away folks you ain't longing to see. But it looks like it did the opposite. So, you's made it in, huh?
Like they say, you gotta be like the turtles, at ease in your own shells.
Then you've done well.
Enough talks. Atone for your betrayal of the Turtles Clan!
I see you have a similar combat grip. You and I are definitely turtles. But ability-wise, I got all the strength! Ugh!
Turtles!
Ha! You can't beat me with that sorts of level! You can't stop my ambitions, nor the tragedy of the clan! Our shells is an armor. It reacts and grows with our desires and willpower. But why are we turtles still so slow? Answer me!
Ugh, I failed my mission.
I can't watch anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, so for so the reason I saved chat is look at the level of the enemy. Look at his health total. He's got 88,888 health. His stats are phenomenal. Saray is questioning if the swords are fish or not. So, welcome to one of the joke bosses, and oh my gosh. Okay, so one other thing, I know Kirk has not seen this. Watch what happens if you try to use an item. Oh, I can't use this one. Let's say hypothetically, like, Hourglass.
You're gonna fight him, Saray? I can't just leave him alone.
Hey, your accent.
Oh, he didn't actually steal that. One moment.
Why not join us?
Alright, so let's try this.
Yeah, I think not.
Oh, does he not have the gimmick in this version? That's interesting. Well, what happens if I do this? Oh, he doesn't have the gimmick in this version. Never mind then, chat. I thought for sure he would catch the gel, but apparently not. Yeah, in Zestiria, he would actually just stop you from using any items whatsoever and just kill you. He should still have an insanely overpowered Mystic Art, though. So he's weak to arts, which I don't think really helps us that much. He's got so much health.
Speed up in here. Who's rough now? This one's tough. Don't slack on defense. Grab spray. Here goes. Binding vortex. Gale force. Open the floodgates. Bubble arrow. Drag you down.
Oh, he's only chasing Zavid. I mean, that's unfortunate for Zavid. For me, it's fortunate.
Radiant heat. 3 become 1.
Magnetic field.
Trinity arrow. 3 become 1.
You may feel it.
Trinity arrow.
I mean, Zavid is stalling for the enemy pretty well.
Trinity arrow. Vision punch strike. 3 become 1. Now you've done it. Trinity arrow.
I mean, this is actually not going too badly. It's just he has way too much health, chat.
3 become 1. Everything okay? Trinity arrow.
Alright, now I have to make sure not to get hit, because any combo will basically kill me.
Trinity arrow. 3 become 1.
Is there a reason why they're not reviving Rose at all? Is there a reason for that?
3 become 1.
I mean, Edna's definitely putting in the work. She's trying, chat.
3 become 1.
I guess they just decided Rose is better off dead, which, I mean, I don't really blame them there, chat. Oh, there we go. They realized they could revive for some reason.
3 become 1. Monolithic current. Trinity arrow.
I think we're gonna abuse Trinity Arrow, chat. We're not gonna try to take this fight seriously. It seems to cause a decent amount of hit stun, which helps our allies out.
Trinity arrow. 3 become 1. Trinity arrow.
I mean, this still seems to be working.
Trinity arrow.
Yeah, we're doing the cheese, chat. We're not dealing with this. We were not gonna get any grade from this fight anyway, so the fact that I tried showing off the items doesn't really bother me.
Trinity arrow.
I mean, you can see we're slowly whittling them down.
Don't push yourself. Trinity arrow.
And Trinity Arrow seems to cause so much hit stun. My concern here is if he actually lands that hit. As you can see, that killed Zavid instantly. Okay, we have to play super defensive for a little bit. Oh, Azure Edge? Oh, you know what he's doing? I just realized he's attacking me with movesets from Tales of Zestiria 2. His Azure Edge was definitely a move in that game.
Shudder and fall to the earth.
3 become 1. Trinity arrow. Be careful. 3 become 1.
Sunny sky.
Trinity arrow.
Again, we're gonna do our best to stall for them. Yeah, I am not dealing with any of that. Please go away.
3 become 1. Trinity arrow.
Oh, he interrupted me. Game, I really can't dodge if you don't show me where I am relative to him. I guess we could life bottle somebody.
Now you've done it. Why you?
Or not, sure.
Rose, take that. Rose, get back. 3 become 1. Now you
Man, they're so bad at blocking, chat. This is just painful.
break on through.
Now you've done it.
Break down. Azure assault. Break down. Azure assault.
Radiant heat. Flare shot.
Blue flurry. Ocean blitz. Azure assault.
Take that.
Blue flurry. Break down. Azure assault.
Oh, why did I dash in? I was just trying to hit forward in art.
Now you've done it.
Burst. Ocean blitz.
Take that.
Oh, I keep running out of meter. This is bad.
This is bad. Want your help?
Tempest of scale.
Uh-oh, this is really bad.
The world gather for thee.
Look at that damage, chat. This is so dumb.
Final fury. Now you've done it.
Back off. Sonic thrust. How's this?
Take that.
Zestiria. Pull together.
No, 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 come on. I couldn't do anything there. That sucked. That actually sucked. He used slow on me, so I couldn't evade, and he does so much damage that blocking was insta-death. Oh, no, we are not dealing with that. I'm abusing Rock Lance, chat. Listen, I don't want to get hit by any of this. It doesn't do a lot of damage, chat, but if the boss doesn't get a turn, I'm okay with this. Ooh, scary. Okay, so this is buying a lot of our allies time to revive. I just need them to not die for like 10 seconds, which will probably happen. Come on. Anybody revive. Anybody revive. Thank you. There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Calamity flare. Calamity flare.
Oh, he just went right through the fire. That's not good. Why is he not being juggled by the flame wall? This is kind of a problem. Please go away. Please stop power armoring through my spells. This is terrible. Okay, I might have to switch to Crown Fire. For some reason, Calamity Flare is just not working. I don't really feel like figuring out why.
Dancing flames. Crown fire. Dancing flames. Crown fire. Dancing flames. Crown fire. No right, Nickleo. Crown fire. Dancing flames.
We're just gonna try to stunlock this boss, chat. I mean, this, you can see this. This is like extreme high damage nonsense. Ooh, our allies both died. We're just gonna run, chat. We are not gonna try to fight this. Oh, that time it worked.
Appear, flames! Calamity flare! Appear, flames! Calamity Flare!
Ready for
Appear,
dirty
flames!
dancing?
Calamity Flare! Appear, flames!
Torrents of wind.
Calamity
Forces of
Flare!
nature.
Appear, flames!
Horizon storm.
Calamity Flare!
You're gonna get bit.
Appear, flames! Everything okay,
Forgive me.
Beat it!
Oh, we're playing the runaway game, chat. No, thank you.
What you? Appear, flames! I won't hold back!
You're pretty much
Calamity
screwed.
Flare!
Purify the
Appear,
earth!
flames! Calamity Flare! Dancing flames! Crown fire! I won't hold back! Edna, be careful! Dancing flames!
I mean, he's pretty low on health, chat. We are whittling him down.
Crown fire!
But we have to be really careful, because any button press will lead to Mystic Art into death.
Dancing flames! Take that! Crown fire! Won't hold back! Dancing flames!
And just sometimes he seems to super armor through her hits, which is kind of annoying. Goodbye, Micleo. You are crazy dead. Look at the damage he's dealing, by the way, chat.
This is my final fury!
Dancing flames! Crown fire! Pull together!
Oh, very bad, very bad. We're out of there. We're out of there, chat. We're out of there. Stalling time. Nope. I'm not fighting you legit. Go away from me. No, thank you, Dark Turtles. Listen, I will circle strafe, and there is very little you could do about this. Other than when the box randomly comes into our view. Oh my gosh. Please revive our teammates. Come on. Oh, he caught me. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, come on. Someone revive. Give me a break.
Take that!
Camera, please, with the boxes.
Release my Rhapsody! I won't hold back! Appear, flames!
Healing circle!
I need a hand! Beat it! Appear, flames!
Okay, we have a chance.
Calamity Flare! Appear, flames!
Again, this is stalling for the revive of all the other teammates, so this isn't too bad.
Iron Curtain! Calamity Flare! Dancing flames! Crown fire! Dancing flames! Crown fire! And be careful!
And they both simultaneously died, because of course they would. Oh yeah, the Wind Seraph's at least awake.
Appear, flames! Calamity Flare!
Pretty good.
Appear, flames! Calamity Flare! Everything okay, Denise?
I mean, he's just kind of super armoring through spells now. There's not really too much I could do about that. Oh boy, chat. This is like... We're so close. We're so close to beating the super boss. Please go away, Dark Turtles.
Why you?
I'm really scared to use any items at this point.
Appear, flames! Calamity Flare!
Like, I'm trying my best to do moves that stall.
Calamity Flare! Appear, flames!
Three become one!
Calamity Flare!
Watch your health! Beat it!
You alright, Micleo?
I won't hold
Appear, flames!
Oh, and of course they both died simultaneously. So,
Take that!
I don't know if he's killed me yet, if I have a safety revive. Oh, wow, I got really lucky there. Game with the camera and the box. Please stop making this so much harder than this has to be. I can't see the box most of the time. This is terrible. Like, where am I relative to the box?
Flames! Crown fire! Edna, be careful!
Rose, you idiot.
Calamity Flare!
Take that!
I can't afford to block anything, because blocking does not reduce damage like you think it should in this game. Like, I'll still take several thousand damage if I block. We're so close, chat. We're so close. I just need our allies to just stop dying instantly.
Take that!
I might have to tell them to do a new strategy. I'm gonna tell them just to go for survival first, honestly. Maybe this is the only way to get them to go through this.
Take that! Why you?
Ooh, that was really scary, because he could have clipped me there.
Take that!
They were so close to a revive.
Now you've done it!
So close. We're stalling the... We almost have Zavid. No! No, don't. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Just I just need some assistance from anybody. No. No. Boxes, no! Boxes, come on! I couldn't see them! Are you serious? This better not actually legit kill me. Oh my gosh. If I lose because of the box, I'm gonna get so upset, chat. I couldn't see the box. I thought I was past it. Oh, I'm in... Oh no! I'm not controlling him! Oh no! The AI's controlling him. No, this is terrible. Oh my gosh, that was scary. I forgot about that. Oh, we're out of here. We're out of here.
Oh, holy waters, heal our wounds.
Oh my gosh, go away. The freaking boxes again. Stop. Okay, let's revive somebody. Come on, Lila. I need you. Revive Lila. Oh. Just come on. We're so close to winning, but I can't do anything if our allies just don't defend. Like, this is so frustrating. I think they're constantly casting cure spells now, which is absolutely not what I want them to do at all. So I'm gonna disable all of their cure spells. I need them to like really just like wake up and dodge. So I've told them to go pure survival, pure defense. I'm very scared to use an item. Oh, the boxes, please. Game, please with the box. You're actually making me really nervous. We're very low on life potions. And that caused me to die. And they're casting a spell. What are they casting? Please don't. Please don't cast a spell. No! Oh my god. Come on! Game, come on! We're so close! Oh my gosh. What they... Chat, I'm going ballistic. What part of survival first means keep attacking? What are they doing? Chat, what are they doing? This is like so frustrating. Like just freaking defend. I just need them to live for like 10 seconds. Come on, game. Oh my gosh. There, I've told them to prioritize defense. Oh my gosh, finally. Oh no, they're both dead again. Like, I haven't been able to attack because our allies just keep dying over and over and over. And there's nothing I can do if they do that. So this is the best I can do in terms of stalling. Ooh, that was greedy. Man, this is like so close. But I'm no longer getting an opportunity to attack unless he does that move. Then I can stall for a few more seconds. But yeah, this is nasty. Game with the boxes, please stop. Oh, reflected. I can't do anything. He actually legit just he slowed me, so I was dead. When that happens, chat, I'm 100% dead. There's nothing I could do. Oh, now they're gonna act defensive? You know what? If they're just not even gonna bother, chat, honestly, if they're not even gonna bother, just whatever. I don't care anymore. If they're just not even gonna help us. Oh my gosh, this is like, we're so close and the game just keeps denying us. Like, this is so painful. You know what? You know what? Don't even care about your health. You're not even helping anymore. Just never mind HP. I don't care anymore. If they're not gonna bother taking attack detention, this is not gonna help us. Need to make sure that I am Lila.
Now you've done it.
Oh, we're out of revives. I definitely should have bought more. This is a problem, chat.
Appear, flames! Calamity flare! Appear, flames! Feed it! Calamity flare! Feed it! Appear, flames!
So let me get this straight. I told them to not care about defense, and now they dodge? Game, if you got me killed from that, I would have been so mad. Because they walked towards me. I felt like on purpose there, honestly. Oh, because I told them to focus on defense. That's right. They're actually dodging now, because of course.
Appear, flames! Calamity flare! Appear, flames! Calamity flare!
Oh my gosh, we're just going through. Please die.
Calamity flare! Appear, flames! Calamity flare! Release my rhapsody!
I'm gonna make sure we have more health, so just in case we have to block something.
Appear, flames! Calamity flare! Appear, flames! Calamity flare! You're right, Nickleo! Calamity flare! Take that! Appear, flames! Calamity flare!
I really just wanted to use Calamity Flare to give them more blast gauge, but I don't think there's anything else I could do here.
Calamity flare! Appear, flames!
Alright, so we have to go into pure defense yet again. Yeah, I really don't... Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh! Did get killed? Okay, well... Sure. No, we're out of there. What a fight, chat. Like, this is getting close. I might be able to do it, but I need our allies to just do, like, anything to survive longer. This frickin' boxes, chat. I swear. This is so bad. Nope. Boxes again. Come on. Oh, man, they're not even close to reviving. This is bad. Please go away.
Appear, flames! Everything okay, sweetie? Appear, flames!
Game, I can't see myself again. Like, we're so close. I just need to actually be able to hit him.
Now you've done it.
Like, this is so bad with the camera. What were they thinking with these boxes? Oh my gosh. Camera is, like, jerking all over the place. Please stop. Game, it actually makes it really hard to tell where he is.
Take that.
So, unfortunately, they're on, like, prioritized defense. They just... It's just frustrating, chat. I don't know what to tell them to do. Oh, we're dead, I think.
The way of the world, fool!
We died, unfortunately, chat. We were so close. Ugh. I don't feel like retrying it, honestly. I can be honest. I just can't do anything. There's just a certain point in time where, like... Eventually, I'm just gonna get tagged, and there's nothing you could do. I'm reloading. Why did it reload this one? I did a quick save in the other location. I was like, hello? I was in Cat's Corner. Man. What a trashy boss fight. I feel like that boss fight exemplifies all the problems with Zestiria, honestly. I got pretty close. The problem again is that our allies just ran out of blast gauge, and there's nothing we could do when our allies run out of blast gauge. Like, there's just literally nothing you could do. Because I need them to survive, and they can't revive her. I mean, like, I could technically get this one. I could get one revive off of this, but it's not helpful enough. I guess I'll pay for the in skit.
Let's play a little word-linking game to strengthen our bonds of friendship before the final battle.
That's pretty sudden.
All right, we're gonna go clockwise, starting from me. Here we go.
Darn, I can't think of anything else that starts with an L.
Even Nicleo's out of the game now.
Well, Edna's out since she got bored of it quickly, so it's all between Lila and Zavid now.
Then, lose Rav Roulette.
Wait, that counts?
Yacht.
Table.
Emblem.
He's trying to make her say Mautellus.
Mackerel.
Lime.
Ear.
Rabbit.
Teacher.
Rock.
Ketchup.
Pendulum.
What an intense match!
This is the power of a seraphim who has lived for a long time.
A long time, huh?
So I think there's a fight left that's about as hard as that one, unfortunately. So we need to get some serious fusion in order to get further. I just think the problem is that, like, no one character unfused can survive a combo from him. Even if I were to fuse at this point in the game, I don't know if it would actually help me. But, I mean, I guess I might as well do it since we're here. Like, whatever I can, I'll try to upgrade. Like, our defense ones we should be able to get. Huh? Wait a minute, why is Mikleo still wearing the poison ward? Didn't I change this, or did it not save it? That's weird. I thought we changed this already. I mean, well, I guess maybe I missed him or something. I thought we changed that already. No, I did not win Starman 27. I got destroyed right at the end. I got through 80,000 of his 88,000 health, but inevitably, I eventually got auto-tracked, so just manually walking around did not dodge it. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to do the cameo fights. I don't know, chat. Just I'll have to see how I feel as we get further in. I mean, I might as well as upgrade this since we're here. Yeah, let's give ourselves slightly better defense for later. I'll need it for a later fight anyway. Okay, so it can keep everything it has now. That's fine. I'm okay with that. No, I don't want to combine it with Lila's. Number of iron stances during casting +1. That's actually a really interesting ability to add. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it's a shame it's on him, but I guess it helps us with our other ones. Don't really want to give up what we have here. I'll just slowly buff the main item that we're using. Do I not have a middle one to take? Kinda sucks. We used up most of the fusion points that we acquired. So I think that's about as good as I can get it. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of duplicates of my main weapons. Like, the only exception, I guess, is the Genius Staff. But I don't think what it combines into there is worth it. Yeah, I definitely do not want to give up her Earth Power. Okay, so his one's missing a second one. So this one is just kind of a free upgrade. I might as well do this. There we go, Chad. I actually used the fusion points finally. So yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. Like, we'll come back at a higher level, but ultimately, like, unless I get this enemy stun-locked and I come in with full blast gauge, I do not think we can win, unfortunately. It's just, like, slightly too hard. Even if I buy more life bottles for next time, don't think that would help me. I don't think I ran out of grape gels, but I guess I could purchase a few for later, just in case. I think with that, I'll just head back. So we're not ready for this fight, which is what I was concerned about. Yeah, that level 99 fight is just gross, honestly. Let's see. What else can we do any of the other cameo stuff? Oh, they're apparently telling us to go to Sergei. That's kind of random. Oh, hey, we can actually finally go back inside the palace. I mean, I guess we might as well as. It's been a long time since we were in here. Actually, do the guards have anything to say? I mean, it's kind of surprising they just let us walk in the front door. Oh, okay. So, we're apparently on good terms with the soldiers, I guess due to the previous fight. So I'm just going to use the save point that I think was in here to fast travel. Yeah. So now, do we have access to other places like Pendrago? We do. Okay, let's go clean up the other side quests then. We'll also eat one more time at a random inn. Yeah, the big reason I don't enjoy the combat in Zestiria, I think was showcased there. I feel like the way they gave bosses super armor just feels patently unfair. And like it's weird because every Tales game, at least the 3D ones, have super armor at some point to like stop you from infiniting. But it's just ridiculous at points where like you will just try to cast 2 spells and your second spell will not hit arbitrarily. This guy was asking about Maven. Should drop by the Trezold Cave sometime and see if Maven has any new poems. Okay, apparently Maven wrote poems and there might be one in the cave. We'll put that in the back of our minds. So we're gonna go talk to Sergei, then I think we're gonna try to go across the Camelot Bridge, which was previously inaccessible for reasons...
I hate busy work like this.
I agree, Edna. I hate busy work like that, too. So we're gonna do our best to kind of clean up the rest of the side quests. I'm not sure the best way to get better stats at this point, other than just... We would have to do a lot of fusions.
Sergei, how did the negotiations with Highland go?
His Majesty and the King of Highland agreed to make peace with each other. But the process is proving quite difficult.
Even though the king agreed to it?
It's a mere formality. The conservatives are steadfastly refusing to give up their conditions. And the progressives use this opportunity to build political power. We have allies and enemies on both sides of the fence. Things are indeed in disarray.
Man, just hearing about it wears me out.
Yeah, sounds pretty tough.
Never. It's nothing compared to what Soray and his lady have endured.
Just FYI, I'm not actually his...
Milady, it is very fortunate to have someone by your side when the road ahead is rife with danger. It's common for men focused on their intentions to not realize how fortunate they are. Please, look after him.
All right, leave it to me.
Please, forgive me. I'm sure I didn't need to tell you. It's time for the next meeting. Please excuse me.
Sergei.
Don't worry. I won't budge. For all those who have paved the way for us.
Seeing some discrepancies in my stream. Not sure what is going on. It says I don't have internet. One moment, chat. Why do I have no upload? Well, we got a new item, but I don't think the chat can see it, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly pause here. And hopefully if things are working again, I can continue. Oh, there it goes. I think it's back now. Okay, I think it's back now. Not sure why I had like a pretty ridiculous dip in the upload there. Well, in any case, I'll probably show this again just in case the chat misses it, but we got a new fashion accessory from Sergei for some reason. So let's take a look at this. I think it said it was a pompadour. So a little hard to tell on Rose, but I can see it sticking out of her forehead right there. I like how like more detailed that is compared to the rest of her, so it just looks exceptionally weird on her. We can make the pompadour much bigger so we could see it a bit better. just you know what? I think that's an improvement for Rose, honestly. We don't have to look at her face. Just look at that, chat. That's something. Oh man. I'll put it away for now, but yeah, Stargate didn't really have anything to really say. It's just kind of in case, because I think the stream cut out. He's basically just saying like they can't agree on the terms and conditions. The progressives are just using this chance to get more political power, and he still thinks that Rose and Saray are a couple, and that was basically the extent of the conversation. So I think with that, we can take advantage of the people talking here to get a quick boost. You came back to the Rose Hairball, that's true. So I think what we'll try to do is we'll go to the Camelot Bridge, then we'll go to Logran, then we'll teleport over to the caves. We'll see where it takes us from there. That's not what I meant to do. Let us go to... I forgot if it counted it as a dungeon or not, and so I'm looking around for it. Where is it? Oh, it does count as a dungeon. We'll go to the central campsite. I'm gonna go south briefly, because it said that there was more I could do at the bridge. I'm just looking to see if we could see anything that would give us a hint. There's nothing at that save point, but if I go to the northern save point, does anything happen? Oh wait, no. Somebody to talk to here. Why says this not to go back to the wetland? The legendary wyvern has been spotted.
Legendary wyvern. It appears to be a formidable Hellion.
Appears to be?
I'm not an expert on every Hellion in the land.
You're right. Sorry.
Whoa, sincerity. That's new.
We'll have our little fun with Edna, I suppose. We need to let these allies get a little more blast gauge, in case we do end up fighting another hard boss.
That's the end of that.
We're getting a lot of Feldspar stuff, which is unfortunate, because we don't really care about those items. You know what? Let's just teleport to Logram. I thought about walking to there, and then I'm like, nah. Honestly, chat, like, no thanks.
A beautiful explorer poet named Maven? What is going on?
I don't know, but now I'm curious.
Curious times 100.
I'm not
an imitator.
I'm not sure why we got that conversation before I talked to anybody. I don't know if it's because I talked to the previous person, but that just seems like weirdly out of place. So it sounds like somebody else is potentially taking over for him. So let's go see what this purple star is all about, or if this is just the review cutscenes thing. Okay, it is. I wasn't sure if this was a special cutscene because it had an icon. It appears to not be the case. So I think that's all we can really do here, so... I suppose what we should try to do is use the teleport to go to the 3rd floor of the Trezold Caves. And that should clear up a lot of the side quests from our list. One of the major ones that we haven't been able to get to is locked behind us progressing the plot a bit more. Even though we're at the end of the game, there are a lot of side quests that only unlock once we get further. Let's go all the way to the Trezold Caves. And hopefully our plot point is near the save point, because that would save us some time. Or not. Just... Okay. Now I have no idea where it is relative to here. So because I'm not sure, the only thing I think I can do is if I go to Zafgot Moor in front of the cave, I can verify it's not at the cave entrance. Ah, so it is at the cave entrance. So I'm glad I teleported back, because that would have been a much bigger waste of time if I had gone all the way to the end, then realized I had to go back to the entrance. Let's see what awaits us over here. The supposed Maven, the poet teller.
And you are?
I am the Seraph Aksha. May I ask what has brought you to this distant realm, Shepherd?
My name is Saray.
We heard about a poet or something named Maven. Do you know anything about that?
Ah, if it is the poet Maven you seek. She rests here.
She passed away?
Yes, over 300 years ago. As her old friend, I care for her grave.
300 years? He didn't mention that part.
It happens sometimes with long-lived seraphim. Their sense of time gets out of sync with the real world. For the man who told us about her, 300 years ago probably felt like no more than 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah, I've gotten that. Set my pudding down once and only remembered it 100 years later.
Really?
Doubtful.
Was there something you had wanted from her?
We have an acquaintance named Maven who's an explorer. We thought maybe she was family, but...
Looks like the name was just a coincidence.
It is no coincidence. Your explorer friend is the storyteller of time, is he not?
How did you know that?
This Maven was also a storyteller. Those in the clan of storytellers have no names of their own. The name Maven is passed down through the generations.
So the poet Maven was his ancestor from centuries ago.
Doesn't Maven mean caregiver in the old tongue?
Those born into that name and that oath must accept their fate to be observers of the world.
But I wonder, why is that their fate?
Wasn't it like the first one did some damn fool thing and wound up forced to take the oath as punishment or something?
That I could not say. Only the storytellers themselves might know for sure. Where is the current Maven?
We were there when he...
I see. I watch the world with measured gaze as moments turn to history. The world a lute the people play, and history its melody. Venture on, let your actions turn the world, and I shall watch, and I shall watch, until the final star winks out. If solitude must be my fate, then people are my heart, my heart. I know your sins and shrieks and joys, for people are my heart, my heart.
Is that by the poet Maven?
The words are filled with love for people. Yes, it was her dream, but surely one shared by her entire clan. It is solitude itself that leads storytellers to cherish the world and its people. I'm sure the Maven you knew was happy to have you by his side in his final hour.
I hope so.
We need to work hard to live up to the hopes that Maven placed in us.
He apparently got an outfit out of that, so take a look. Okay, I mean, not bad. It's a different color scheme. Might as well as wear it for now, just to mix things up a little bit. Although it no longer, our hat no longer matches our outfit, which is a bit disappointing. So I think with that, we're going to retreat out of the cave. I'm going to talk to Rose one more time, just to see if there's any other side stories to do here. So we have the Wyvern, we have the Turtles. They all sound like super bosses, which is a bit concerning.
Focus, guys! Fury, go
I mean, we have a little more blast gauge, so it should be technically more doable. Yeah, Zavid having 0 is kind of a problem, though.
Man, you're pretty strong, Zavid.
Yeah, him having 0 is definitely a liability for any boss fight, because if they sub into him, they can't armatize, and if they can't armatize, they're just gonna die. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a couple of fights, maybe on hard, just to get the encounter rate up. And hopefully with that we'll have an okay amount of blast gauge.
Ready, Mikleo?
Torrents of wind.
Go!
Forces of
Torrent
nature.
Vent! Raging winds!
Horizon storm.
Slight evil! Go under! I got you! Glimmer dragon!
You're gonna get
Again, we're getting an okay amount of blast gauge at the moment.
Take that! Let's keep it up! It's over! Torrent Vent!
The Mikleo's actually pretty good at dealing with multiple enemies in melee. Too bad he's meant to be a spellcaster at the moment with his stats, but we'll play with him however we want, I suppose. Now Mikleo is at max gauge.
Edna? Suppose I could learn from your level of reserve.
It's not too bad. So, at this point, we got at least 1 bar for Edna. Lila's got 3. I just wish Savid had just a little more. So we'll maybe leave him in for 1 more combat. But I think with that, we have enough meter that maybe it's okay to continue. Oh hey, another skit.
So old man Maven really was dealt a tricky hand in life.
Yeah. He was burdened with a special fate.
Even so, he never had a problem lending a helping hand to the Sparrow Feathers.
And he taught me what it is to be an explorer.
He traveled all over the world,
Gently guiding us to the right path.
Yep, that's the Maven I know. No matter his circumstances, no matter his fate.
Maven was just Maven, through and through.
Yep, like how Saray is just Saray.
And how Rose is just Rose.
Stop copying me.
You copied me first.
Chat. Let's have another. Oh, let's not save over the quick save. Let's save on the official save file. So, let's see. What can we take advantage of? I'm not sure where this next fight is, so we could just kind of teleport in for now. I mean, I presume it would not be as hard as the Turtles fight, because that one is kind of like the ultimate boss. Why don't I see it? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, why don't I see anything? Right over there. So it is kind of out of our way. We'll probably get into 1 more hard mode fight, but I'll make sure to set it back down to normal, because we really don't want to deal with that monster on hard. Like, chat, think about how, like, unfair that Turtles fight was. Now imagine doing that on hard mode or chaos. Like, how insta-death it is at that point. So now we're getting a little extra meter with Edna. So just in case things go terribly wrong, we should be okay. Hopefully they don't do something stupid like Mystic Art. Or they'll just...
Saray, you're definitely improving more.
Yep, thanks to all of you.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, chat, that was just on normal. Yeah, that boss is really dumb. I just wanted to show that. That's why I saved before then. I was like, I am not refighting that boss. Hey, Antos, how's it going? This might be okay. I mean, everybody has at least 1 meter. I'm a little concerned about Rose's meter, but if she teams up with Lila should help give her back a bar at least. Let's have a quick save here. So this is another optional fight. Again, it will not be as hard as the Dark Turtles, I would assume. Yeah, look comparatively, chat. Only level 55? Listen, we got this in the bag, so its weakness is wind.
So this is the legendary Wyvern.
Please be careful. It's as strong as a dragon.
Saray, let me take this one.
I might have saved Saray there? I'm not sure. So what other thing? Oh, so it has multiple types, which is good. So armor, I don't think we have offhand. Oh, we do have an armored. I was gonna say, we definitely have Winged, which was the Blistering Fang. So I might actually be able to hit most of these weaknesses. But just not all in one combo. Now, the downside is I forget which one of the... Because... Oh, most of them do stun. Oh, okay. So if I could get the stun, I will absolutely destroy this boss. That's if I get the stun. All I want is the stun. Is it really not gonna let me stun? I mean, fine. Listen, if it's not gonna let me stun, die.
My bow is the heavens! The vortex swallows you! What a formidable opponent!
I had enough of that, chat. I was like, listen, after the Dark Turtles fight, I needed something to improve the mood. So there we go. That was a pretty convincing boss fight. Aw, Saray did die. Man, so close to getting a good fight, but oh well. Hey, we got more health, technically. And more proficiencies, I suppose. Oh no, that was like so easy.
Yeah, finally.
Zaveid, was this Hellion someone you knew?
This is where my old comrades and I first embarked on our journey, way back when. This was a slight acquaintance.
Amazing! You actually had friends, Zaveid?
Ouch! Right in the dignities.
I wish I could meet them, Zaveid. Your old comrades.
Me too.
But you can't, can you?
Probably not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't sweat it. It's the destiny of a long-lived seraph to make many farewells.
Destiny, huh?
And hey, I'm here again in the same place, with a whole new set of comrades. Life sure is funny sometimes.
Is that the destiny of the Seraphim?
Yep. I hope you'll remember it, Mickey boy.
It'd be harder to forget it.
Well said.
Don't you think Zaveid was acting a bit weird earlier?
It felt like he was hiding something from us.
But he did say we were his comrades.
Yeah, I think of him that way too.
So do I.
Then it's okay. We don't have to ask him. I trust that he'll tell us when the time is right.
That's fair.
Did that soothe your soul, gentle shepherd?
Sorry. Thanks for lending an ear.
No worries. I'll even give you a discount.
Huh? It costs money?
Learned Heaven or Hell, got Young Dark Wind title leveled up. Okay. We might as well go see what this looks like. Young Dezel's clothes, it's what I liked back then. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it just gets worse and worse, chat. Why is... See, okay. So now I have another theory with this game. I have a feeling Zaveid was not supposed to be a playable character, and they rewrote it so that Dezel died, and that this is just kind of a holdover from that. Because why would we unlock this at this point in the game? This makes no sense. To me, I really feel like Dezel was supposed to be there the whole time. And that would also explain why Zaveid makes, like, no sense with his inclusion whatsoever, honestly. That makes a lot more sense to me. So I guess we'll put him in young Dezel's clothes, which he has for some reason. And now we could see what his other art was. Oh, I like Deceiving Pummel. That was from the other game. But we got Outlaw Barrage, I think. Oh no, Heaven or Hell. Oh, so they do have a, at 4-hit combo, do super damage. Okay. So I suppose we could slowly unlock other moves for different characters. I guess it was kind of nice. Seeing if there's anything else we could do.
Some of us are low on health.
So I just want to talk about one thing very briefly. I'm not sure if it was implying that the Maven we visited at the tomb was supposed to be the same Magilu from Berseria, or if it was a different character. Because they never...
What happened?
They never quite confirm it. I mean, it's possible, but I'm not sure. That one, I think it might be a loose reference. We're gonna go ahead and save. Okay, what other things are they suggesting we do at this point? So we know the turtles is like basically unkillable, so we're gonna wait on that one a bit more. But are there any other places where potentially we could get a new event? I'm just thinking about it. So we could go to Elysia anytime. But I'm thinking about if any other location in the game has something we might have missed. I feel like we covered a lot. I don't see anything in particular calling out to me as something we might have missed. I mean, I suppose what we could do is we could go from... We already went to Logrim. Why don't we just check each of the towns once, and then we'll see if it's done. Just to see if there's any hidden side quests. That appears to not be the case here. We'll also rest here, just in case there's more random hidden skits. Okay, no skits from this one. We ate the fried chicken, thank you. We'll go back to Pendrago. We'll double check for any skits here. I'll buy the more... Oh, there we go.
Today's dinner was a little hard to swallow for growing boys like us.
Even if you're not a youngin', this stuff is so bland.
I chose it so we could all have something healthier to eat for once. Looks like it wasn't well received, though.
It's great that it's healthy and all, but this is too much of a good thing.
Yeah, it's not very chewy or crunchy, very subtle in flavor. No matter how you look at it, it wasn't very satisfying.
It certainly was quite a radical dinner.
You didn't have to say that much about it. That really hurts. I've been working hard to make sure everyone's health stays in check, and not to mention our wallets.
Whoa! Hey, we don't blame you for anything. Isn't that right, Mikleo? Zavid?
Right. We know how much you care for us out there. I'm really grateful. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks for caring about us. Glad to have you by our side.
I'm so glad to hear it. Now then, guess it's time for a second helping.
Wait, so you only made this because it was what you really wanted to eat?
Mm-hmm. So we're just gonna keep going through the different ones and see what kind of bonuses we can get. So far we didn't unlock anything else for the Cat God, which is a bit disappointing. We went to Gadada and we went to Pendrago. We could go back to Laston Bell. I don't think we've taken a look at that town in quite some time. So I guess we could try the more expensive meals for additional skits. Appears to not be happening. It's worth an attempt. Now we're going to take a quick step outside and see if there's anything on the map that looks like a side quest. Nope. Not appear to be the case. But it's fine. We'll burn all of our money just teleporting around. Now we'll go to the... We'll go back to Maryland. Then I'm going to go to Lady Lake once. Ooh, we don't have a really expensive one here. Okay, so nothing for that one, because I know we never did the title experience gaining food, which is useful if you really enjoy the game and want to power level the different titles, is that does help you in combat. Alright, so nothing else here. I think it's safe to say that Lady Lake probably won't have anything, but I'm gonna go to Lady Lake anyway, just because it has a better food choice than what we have here. So goodbye all of our money. You were sacrificed for the teleport. Yeah, I definitely prefer this healing item over some of the other ones, where we could get at least a 30% heal from that. That's not too bad. And finally, we're gonna go to Soray's house. Well, actually, you know what? Elysia entrance might be a little faster. So the game is asking us to find a way to Camlon, but we already know how to get there, technically. Remember there was those sets of doors within the ruins we started the game and...
You're going the wrong way.
Sorry, I forgot it's past the Prickleboar hunting grounds.
I know how you must feel, but you've got to relax.
I think the game didn't think I could spawn at the southern checkpoint, so it gave me directions as though I was coming from the north. So I think that's a good Zestiria moment, because I'm actually going the right way, and that would have been very confusing normally. So if you remember way back when we went to exit the ruins, there was actually stairs that went further down. We're gonna go ahead and reach those now. I want to do one more thing before we get any further. Okay, I put it back on normal.
I remember this place was in the Celestial Record.
What? Oh, did something actually get destroyed here? Stern Thunder God statue.
Well, doesn't he look scary?
It's probably the enshrined god of the Mount Mabinogio ruins. I couldn't tell you its name, but...
This is Zenris.
What? You mean Gramps?
Long ago, people worshipped Zenris as the god of thunder, the deity encompassing both severity and grace.
Oh, so that whole time, what we grew up playing and exploring in was...
Gramps' shrine.
Well, I kind of thought that was obvious, but apparently our protagonist didn't really figure that out. They had to be told, chat. Let that sink in, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. There's one more thing I wanted to do. I don't really need point of interest to tech. Well, put him back on wind stepping. We should be getting in a couple of fights here before another point of interest. So if you remember, there was a door with no obvious way to continue, and that's because it was technically sealed before, but the seal is broken. So we could go ahead and actually open this door now. Yes, there is DLC for the game. I will probably not play it. Yeah, Yantos, I don't think that's quite correct. I think it takes place after the core game is over. But I don't want to go into plot details for it, so I'll leave it at that. Because guess what, chat? It also stars Rose. Yay!
Huh?
What is this?
He was the one who brought in the soldiers.
What a fool he was, right up to the very end.
Muse!
Lila, quickly! Heal her!
What? She's still around?
Are you alright?
I sense malevolence, but it's not too late if I still have my life to give.
What are you doing? Don't try to move.
Please, dear Seraph, I need to... I must do this. I want to give the world reason to hope, even should it cost me my life.
But why?
Because I believe that the children raised by Seraph Zenris will one day grow to become a shepherd and his companion. I believe they will lead us to hope for the future. A bright future where humans and seraphim can live hand in hand.
And that is your answer.
Please, my staff. Thank you.
Muse! Farewell, Muse. I too believe in your wish, and I know it will surely come true.
What?
Thank you.
Mikleo, I'm so sorry. I'm fine.
I'm sure we'll find Zenris just up ahead.
And our missing Mount Talus as well.
Wait, no, they're just gonna keep going like that didn't happen?
Let's get it on.
Yeah. Everyone, let's do this!
The prologue to the final act, huh? Lord Heldoff, my master. Can these people truly be stained with the colors you desire? But then, it is my job to see that they are.
What? Chat, I'm so confused. Okay, well, first of all, she sealed herself off 16 years ago, but it said it involved a sacrifice, but then she was still alive, and then we let her kill herself to sacrifice herself for nothing because the seal's already broken? What was the point of that cutscene, chat? I honestly don't get what it's trying to tell me there. I feel very confused. Like, I guess she died again for some reason. Oh, Oh, I can Oh, geez, chat. Oh, no. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, I forgot that I had the DLC skits, technically, because I mentioned that earlier. Remember, chat, I was saying that technically if you pre-order the game, you get it. I guess the Steam version just unlocks all of them, so we have a ton of skits to go through. But I'm concerned a lot of these will contain spoilers, like unintentionally, especially this last one where it says, after Saray, blah, blah, blah. So we're not going to view those conversations until we are done with the game. I kind of forgot they were there, to be honest. But what I wanted to look for was in here. No, not here. Where is her staff? Unless it's an actual equipable item. Oh, it is an equipable item. Oh, that's weird. And it's kind of a downgrade in all regards? What a terrible item. Yeah, I was thinking it could potentially be an illusion, but they didn't treat it like that. That's what was really weird to me. I don't know.
What? We were just...
Yeah. Must be Simone.
Definitely.
I wonder what she's playing at.
Let's stay on guard.
So we're not allowed to access the map. I forget how you actually leave this place. There is an actual exit here somewhere. So for what we could do for now is I'm gonna get into a fight with the bats because I think they're slightly easier to kill than Snake Lady, but the Snake Lady is gaining on us. This is not good. Did not really want to fight the Hydra, but sure.
Hydra has the ability to regenerate,
Just like immortals or something.
They're weak against non-elemental attacks, so we should try to paralyze them.
why don't you? Let your guard down. You're kind of cramped in here.
Courage! Water! Solid cross! Ice and current of water! Open the way!
Speed up in here.
Surging current! Howling deluge! Burst force!
I ain't gonna
Dreams! Yeah!
That was weird. The victory music sounded different.
You're gonna get. So tell me, why are they called vampires?
Well, don't they suck your blood?
Once it bites you, it may never let you go.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Dreams! Shining mirror! Lunar stream! No escape! No escape!
There we go. We're building up some blast gauge, more importantly for the upcoming battle. So I'm just gonna make sure Edna has some meter. It appears she does. Lila should still have a lot of meter, and she does. I'll switch into Micleo. He's at 2.5 meter, feeling pretty good. So even if things go terribly wrong, we have 5 meter. We might be able to get a free Mystic Art at some point. These things are very aggressive with their sonic waves, actually.
Gonna feel the burn.
Serpent of water!
Radiant heat.
Open the way!
Magnetic fields.
Oh, it doesn't really handle hills that well. But more importantly, chat, we're leveling just a little bit for future fights, because as you can see, we are horribly, horribly underleveled. So let's just take advantage of the wind stepping there, and see if we can figure out where the exit is to this place. We're just gonna keep on walking. Oh hey, a new enemy type. Let's go fight it.
Just don't underestimate it, alright?
Its weakness is water. That's good.
I won't let my guard down just because it's fun looking.
I swear, you really are a kid sometimes.
Multiple currents! Shining power! Find my enemy! Who's next? You may feel it slight, no?
It looks like our splash attack does a ton of damage, so we'll try to take advantage of that. Oh, they're actually not talking after a victory. I guess they're taking it more seriously is what they're trying to tell us. So I think we're coming up to the edge of the area. So if I try to walk past this point, I will not be able to, I believe. Yeah, I've hit an invisible wall. So the exit is somewhere in here, chat. I show all these stones for tutorial monoliths. They'd be easier to deal with. Oh, hey, found him.
What the crap?
This is Simone's doing.
It's evil us, chat.
Any time to lose. Let's blow through this one.
You got it.
Well, I guess we're gonna fight ourselves, chat. They are level 74. I wish we had 11,000 health, chat. I absolutely wish we had that much health.
I can't deal with this.
Simone, this is pointless. Knock it off.
Lord of Fire!
Crimson Flame! May it burn your soul! Flow bears! Vermilion Crescent! Burning Shards! Purgatorial Flame!
I did so much damage in that combo, chat. I felt good about that. That felt good, chat.
Appear Flame!
Oh, Rose is finishing him. Wow. See, like, this game actually feels, like, decent when you have Blast Gauge, but the moment you don't have Blast Gauge, it just feels really terrible to play. So fortunately, we have now all leveled up. We've gotten a ton of grade, title proficiencies to some extent.
It would be tough for a Seraph to withstand this much malevolence without a vessel, wouldn't it?
Huh? Yes. The Seraph would have a difficult time wielding his powers.
I thought so.
Oh no, we could go back to Alicia, chat. I think we'll do that in a little bit.
She's running out of ideas for what kind of illusions to make.
Looks like it. But let's proceed with caution.
Next time we're at a save point, I think we'll go check on Alicia. So we leveled again, but again, our health total is just pitiful. It's just absolutely pitiful. So we have a lot of raw attack with Saray, lots of magic for Lila. Kinda like okay-ish stats on the other characters. What is this? Non-elemental damage reduced by 10%. I guess if I wanted her to be more of a spellcaster, Unfortunately, we give up the Earth 10%, which is kind of key for her, so I'm not too tempted to swap. I'm just gonna check one last time. Is there really nothing else that gives high armor? No. Okay. Well, we tried, chat. And hey, it looks like we're slowly leveling things up, so right now he's kind of tanky, but I could swap things around. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah,
Too bad at all.
the most important thing is to keep calm in these kinds of situations.
Trying to let the dialogue play, because it'll probably interrupt itself with my wind stepping. Oh, we're finally at an actual dungeon portion of the dungeon. So again, we'll be abusing the fact that we move faster after a fight to kind of go through things. We got round sunglasses, which I'll take a look at in a second. But I want to make sure we don't dangerous encounter here. Okay, I think that's sufficient enough for me to check it out. So what do the sunglasses look like? Well, I guess we'll have Rose demonstrate for us. We have Afro Puff, now we have round sunglasses. Which we can't modify in any way, so I guess it's just like the stereotypical sunglass look. So again, I will keep putting them back to their default attachments for now. Not the best encounter to be in. Also, chat, why am I Lila? Oh, game. Goodbye, enemy. Should kill it if it's not interrupted, or it'll just miss. Never mind. Ignore me. The spell will just whiff completely. So we did level again, which is kind of nice, and we got another title proficiency. So what's Lila up to? Lots of art attack, maximum BG +1. Looking pretty solid. I mean, I'll check these chests out, just because if we get elixirs or things like that, then we might actually get an interesting upgrade. Speaking of which, I think we... Oh. Chad, I cannot understate my disappointment in that we finally got a new weapon for Rose, and it was just all focus, no attack stats. How disappointing that feels. You have no idea, chat. The disappointment is so intense right now. Oh no. Let's continue this way. Fortunately, because we're stacking the wind stepping, we don't need to do too many encounters. But there's the werewolf guy again. You just see him standing there briefly. Oh, there's an herb back here. I'm glad I did the little pause. Ooh, a dangerous encounter. Not the best. Well, I'll do my best to kind of get through this, but this could be kind of monstrous. So we're building up a very nice amount of blast gauge for the next fight, I suppose. I'll view it that way. Even if our ally is dumb enough to just armatize right now. Unfortunately, Lila is not a good matchup for this. Oh. Well, that kind of sucks, 'cause now they just blew all their meter. Oh well, I tried, chat. Listen, sometimes the AI just doesn't want to survive. There's not really anything I could do about that. I might as well stall this battle slightly, just so they at least get closer to one blast gauge between them. Got Anthro Ring, equipment proficiencies increased. We're gonna take advantage of our speed to ignore all future encounters. Got something called Death Sheet, which sounds really cool, and then you look at what it does, and it's just like, get 210 art defense. And I'm like, but why? Why would I ever equip this? if the enemy does like 4,000 damage in their combo, what's the point of even putting on something like that? My defense will not let me survive bosses in this game. Unless I somehow get it into like the thousands of defense, then it might make a difference, but you already saw how much damage Black Turtles does. This is absolutely silly. Okay, so Lila's maxed out with her meter. I might as well build Miklio's as well. And it seems our allies at least have one blast gauge bar, so it shouldn't be too bad. I think the issue is more when Rose has 3 or 4 meters. She's always going to Mystic Art with how she's set up. Which is kind of whatever, honestly. But yeah, I feel like if we get in a boss fight now, they have a decent chance of survival. And all of our backup characters have 3 blast gauge. So maybe we'll be okay.
Not again!
So we are now being stalled once more, so we have to figure out where the illusionist is. Oh, this is an invisible wall, so this is apparently not where we're supposed to go. But then I could go this way for some reason? Okay. Well, chat, we're just gonna have to explore here. See if we see any plot-related arrows or stars. Oh, I think I see our destination. So now it appears to be Miklio and Zavid merging.
You don't really want to do this, do you?
That feeling gnawing at you is what brought us to life. Did you know that? Oh, please. We're not so dumb as to fall for that garbage. Simone, are you getting desperate? You go to hell! Brilliant Crescent, appear, flames! Calamity Flare!
I like that she was attacking out of the spell while she's being hit by that, by the way.
Burn! Burning shards! Purgatory of flame!
This one's for chat.
May it burn your soul!
Damn you, Shepherd.
We just annihilated Rose, chat, with the Mystic Art. That felt good.
Never! You have no chance!
Burn away! Pillars of flame! Burn away! Crimson flame! May it burn your soul! Flow bears!
Listen, chat, fight over. I'm no longer messing around, chat. We're gonna abuse the fact that we have a ton of blast gauge, and we are finally having our allies survive a boss fight consistently. So nobody got KO'd. I got 2 kills with the Mystic Arts. No items used. We're gonna get more levels. It won't help us too much with the levels, but more importantly, we're getting title proficiencies.
Let's go.
But Simone's just gonna throw more of her crap at us.
I bet she will, but it won't be anything we need to worry about.
Probably not. Even her illusions are starting to lose their spectacle. She can make passable imitations of Rose and Saray, sure, but it's looking like everything else is beyond her reach.
Yeah, if she could scare us with anything she wanted, you'd think there'd be more guts and stuff. Spleens.
Spleens?
Anyway, let's keep moving forward.
Right. We don't want to let her stall us here while we talk about how bad she is at her job.
Yeah.
So they're saying that she's losing her power, mostly due to, I think they're hinting that the role...
She's trying. It's kind of getting annoying.
But I feel like the effects of her technique are weakening.
Simone. Could it be?
Yeah, she might be succumbing to malevolence finally. Which actually begs a really interesting question, chat, is how was she ever teamed up with the Lord of Calamity? Because wasn't he just outputting so much malevolence that it just tainted, like, the entire surroundings? So we now have a warp point to go back. You know what, chat? We could continue with the plot, but obviously we have to go back to Lady Lake. I mean, I don't know what you guys thought we were doing. We have to check on Alicia, of course. Why don't we do that? Let's go reset our meal here. So I think as you get higher in levels, you get less stats generally per level up, because it just kind of front ends or front loads the stats you gain. So I don't expect levels to really help us that much. I mean, we're still not at 4,000 health at level 64, which is kind of frustrating, honestly, but not too much we could do about that. We've killed every boss, to my knowledge, that's optional, other than Dark Turtles. And the only thing I was thinking of, chat, just so you could understand how nonsense it is, chat, I'm thinking about unlocking the next difficulty before we beat the game, just so you could see Dark Turtles in the highest difficulty. We're obviously not going to beat them on that difficulty, but I just wanted to show you, chat. Like, the difficulty the game thinks you should be able to handle. Hi, Alicia. How are you doing?
I'd like to thank you very much for your personal invitation today, Princess Alicia.
It's quite all right. I would like to ask you for your continued support in liaising between the two countries.
Well, about that. There's still quite a bit of business left for me to take care of. I will require some assistance.
Assistance? Oh, assistance. I see.
You do understand what I mean, yes?
Yes. Of course, we'll do our best to... accommodate your needs.
Oh, if that's the case, then I shall uphold my end and work hard as well. But your answer leaves something to be desired. If you're too readable, you'll be taken for all you're worth one day or another. Be mindful.
Huh?
You need to be able to manipulate people like me if you are to rise above and lead others. You must grow stronger.
Yes, sir. I will take it to heart. I still have so much to learn.
Please, don't push yourself too hard.
Thanks, but I'm really not. I'm merely doing what's necessary.
It must be hard for you, Princess Alicia.
It's not so much about my ideals. I need to be strong enough to protect my people, even if I must soil my hands to do so. The strength of a knight exists to protect, and their kindness serves the people. It is the people who will create a malevolence-free Kingdom of Highland. I must be strong enough if I am to be its foundation.
You have changed much, Princess Alicia.
It's nothing special. Those out there fighting against unknown disasters are the real heroes. As their companion, I can't stop here.
Then at least please get some rest.
Very well. I yet have time before meeting with the Prime Ministers.
Alicia sure seems different.
Yeah, she's matured as a woman for sure.
I believe it's because she's grown so resolute in what she must do to realize her dreams.
And that probably inspired her to become a politician.
Yeah.
Lonely without her?
No way. I believe in her. Alicia will be just fine.
Guess you've matured a bit yourself.
Well, you know.
Whoa now.
Uh-huh.
Well, we achieved another completion of a side quest, but also we received a new accessory. It just appears to be round glasses, I think it said. Yeah, sunglasses. Oh no, this is what we had before, excuse me. Round glasses. Which I could literally barely see when it's all zoomed out. The silver frames were not really helping that much. So, looks like we can kind of make them super big like everything else in the game. I'm just kind of curious what the max size looks like. It's a lot easier to see, I would say. Now I think we'll go back and equip the other set. I love that Alicia's costumes are equipable on Rose. So wrong. But in any case, I think that's it in terms of side story for now. So, Crucibles, again, I feel like we haven't unlocked the area where the last one is. I think it's after you beat the game, we have the opportunity to do so, if I'm not mistaken. And then we just have the Turtles quest. There are some more things we can do, but that requires us to get past the Origin Village. So I think a good stopping point for today will be if we manage to finally clear the Origin Village, and I just want to see but not enter the final dungeon, because I think that dungeon is pretty cool looking, but it's probably going to take us quite a few hours to trek through. I imagine that'll probably take most of next weekend just to get through. And then we have to catch up on all of those skits. So I imagine that in itself is just a day. We have so many skits, chat, to go through. But hey, we've leveled once more. Now, I need to figure out at some point, just for my own future reference, if we look at, not this one, if we look at the enemy book, and we look at some of the last couple of things that we fought, not bosses. Maybe I should be looking under this category. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't actually show me what they... Really? It doesn't tell me what they drop? I was hoping I could look... Okay, so in Berseria, what would happen is as you leveled up the enemy find, you could see the base item they would give you, and you could tell by what enemy they were, which ones you should be fighting to get certain items. I was looking to see if we could find which ones drop topaz more consistently. So I see, for example, the ballistas here. But when I look at this, it doesn't actually tell me what items this enemy drops, which is kind of unfortunate. So I'm gonna go have to figure out the best place to fight. I imagine eventually I'll probably do some hard mode of the ruins themselves. So for now, let's go back to the save point. And we should be coming up to another boss fight. Our blast gauge looks awfully low. So I think before we do that, what we should try to do is go back up the stairs and just get into just any fight, just so that we have blast gauge, because I think it would be a very poor choice to do it otherwise. I'm actually going to dangerous encounter here, or not, I got hit too soon. Okay, well in either case, I'm just going to spellcast into holding guard so that way I could get blast gauge faster with Lila. See, that Lila's almost at one meter, which is fine. That's all I really need. And I didn't get it. Well, let's fight the bats then. There we go. So I won't be able to Mystic Art the boss, but we should be able to merge without too many issues. And it seems like our companions are building up an okay amount of blast gauge. I think they did waste a meter, but they're rebuilding it right now. Or Rose will somehow lose another meter? Oh, was she combo resetting or something? Maybe that's what happened. Well, at least we're still gaining an okay amount of meter. Edna's at 3, so this is probably okay.
Everyone okay?
Okay, I think that's good enough for getting some blast gauge. Just because I don't want to be caught with 0 blast gauge, because then I feel like the game goes into the, oh, you foolish mortal mode, and just smites you with Mystic Arts, and there's not really too much you could do. So if you remember all the way back in the beginning of the game where I said the most useful battle action was you unlock pretty early, and that is definitely the auto revive from this particular set. Like the auto guard and the auto sidestep are pretty nice. I don't particularly like the auto divinity, but man, that revive we got much earlier in the game is just so useful. In any case, it looks like I need to armatize a whole bunch of times. I'm getting closer to the number of Mystic Arts cast, so I think if I were to grind off stream for hard mode, like, we should get some more battle actions to take a look at, and I think I'll end up doing that. I don't think the chat really wants to watch me play like 7 hours of the game, presumably, just grinding the battles, because there is a lot you would have to do in order to get those, in order to get the highest difficulty unlocked.
Dead end. What? But this was the only path.
Another illusion.
We can't waste any more time. I think we'll need to come up with a way to punch through her illusions.
How?
Illusions or not, they still punch back pretty good.
I don't think the illusions will last much longer.
Huh? Why not?
Simone is a seraph. It's gotta be hard for her to maintain her powers in the middle of all this malevolence.
Speak of the devil.
For all the illusions I craft for you, your hearts refuse to budge the slightest inch. It seems I will need to take other measures. What, baton twirling? Submit yourselves!
Now we have Simone here. They're warning she's going to use a lot of seraphic arts. She has a very high focus. But the rest of her stats are honestly manageable. She's level 76, so she'll probably do still a decent amount of damage.
Simone, you must be so...
What's that look? Are you sympathizing with me? If you care so much.
Also, chat, it made us Micleo. It made us Micleo and Lila instead of Edna. Man, I really dislike it when games mess with your party formation.
Then succumb to the darkness! Try this! Break all your buttons!
Try this out!
Let's weaken her a bit more. I don't remember if there's a cutscene or not that we have to see. But if nothing else, we'll chip her down. Since I can basically Mystic Art her at this point, I don't think there's anything she could do about it.
You are nothing but misshapen flowers, fit only to be clipped!
Lila, is this an illusion too?
No, I suspect this is the real Simone. Either way, we just gotta keep at it.
Fear the storm! Purity, come forth!
So she's not really able to put up much of a fight, so this shouldn't be too bad. If she never gets the spell cast, I don't really care.
I got you! Strike!
Or she'll just super arm it.
Fight. Be a good boy and disappear. You don't have it in your heart to kill a seraph anyway.
Why don't you speak for yourself, Toots?
Then kill me if you can, and unleash your hellion nature!
Purity, come forth!
She's getting close enough, I might be able to smite her. If she gets stunned, I'm gonna swap characters. Oh, I thought Hexa Strike would combo there.
Shepherd, Squire, all of you, if your souls refuse to be stained, then together let us dance in visions of madness!
I thought the game was trying to warn us about her arts. She's not even attacking with arts. Whatever, chat. So close to dead. Oh, there we go.
Maelstrom!
I kinda wish Rose would Mystic Art here, but it's not necessary. If she doesn't feel like it, it's not the end of the world.
This won't do.
Oh, I think she was trying to do it just then.
If you don't kill me, this stage will never know a curtain.
Simone, that's enough.
Do you accept death? Wait! Shepherd!
There it is. So that's your real face.
Let's go. I'm worried about Gramps.
Oh, sure.
It's already too late. Everything is lined up just as our Lord has planned it.
And what? You think we're the types to just turn around and run home?
Why must you fight back? The more you fight, the more you suffer. Why do you resist our Lord's vision? A world free of suffering, free of restraint. I know you haven't forgotten that wind seraph Who gave his life for the burden of his sins? The answer he reached was that of revenge. Tell me, is that not the same goal our Lord shares?
He was a terrible person.
Our Lord, are you not denying him as well?
Desert did suffer, I know. But he made a decision and put everything toward achieving it.
I don't feel bad for Dezel.
With the end goal of freedom from agony.
But Dezel was...
To resist and fight against one's own sins. Such foolishness is nothing less than the denial of the self. And for all that resistance and denial, all of the sacrifice, nothing awaits but an empty death.
Simone, since you stopped resisting, have you ever felt truly alive?
What?
It is true that fighting back brings pain and suffering. But once you raise your head and take the first step toward your answer, wouldn't you think that is when life begins? At first, I'm sure, Dezel was trying to break free from his suffering. But even when he remembered his true past, did he curse the very sins you speak of? Did he despair and just give up?
Oh, I see.
So that's why in the end, Dezel was smiling. Why he was able to smile. Is that it, Lila?
But what does that matter? If you don't reach the correct answer, you've got nothing to show for it but hollow contentment!
And when did contentment become a bad thing?
The goal is important, but that doesn't mean that the journey is not.
Mere sophistry. Haven't you noticed by now? We're pressed for time, and yet here Lila is trying to do you a favor.
Simone, remember what you asked me that one time? Should one who only brings misfortune be allowed to exist? Is that entity evil to the core and worthy of death?
It wasn't a question that required an answer.
But I'm answering it anyway. You don't have to think of yourself as evil. Or, I mean, it's okay if you're evil.
What?
Well, I mean, that's not quite what I really wanted to say. Like,
Don't try to be eloquent.
I think all kinds of people should live. Together, we can find the way for all of us to be happy. And so you too.
You don't understand. You don't even understand how cruel you are. You talk of happiness, yet even now you snatch it away from me. I have no reason to exist if I cannot work for the cause of our Lord. No reason at all.
Will she not get it? Can I please punch her?
Let's go, Saray.
Yeah.
Crying persists on the victory screen. Thank you, Tales of Zestiria. Well, we got more money.
Do you think we got our message across to her?
She was listening. More than that,
Oh, okay,
I can't
I
say.
have to transition areas. I can't stand it. I'm
So
sorry,
this
chat.
is Camelot.
I could not get through their dialogue.
My first time here, yet I already know the place. Feels bizarre.
It's like time has stopped ticking here.
You might be more right than you realize, considering how much power Mautellus wields.
So, this is where he died.
Lila, are you okay?
Thank you, Saray. I'm just fine.
We got a ways to the shrine still. Keep your chins up.
Quite.
Welcome back, Jonas. We actually just finished a boss fight with horrible, horrendous ear bleed-worthy crying loop, which was just awful. The fact that it keeps playing after you've won and they're still trying to have a dialogue there, that is so obnoxious, chat. I think that deserves an Zestiria. That, like, what a sound choice. So we're gonna have to look for more Norman. Actually, I might even have missed a Norman in the previous area, which is kind of scary because that means I have to go back into that room at some point. I hope she's not still crying when we go back in there. So I might have missed one in there, because that was technically a new dungeon, and I don't recall finding a Norman. Well, I'm gonna save, but I can see there's another skid.
You know, I can't help but feel sorry for Simone. She must have been having a hard time coping with her burdens.
To the point that she couldn't find meaning in her life until she started working for Heldolf.
And with such tremendous powers, too. It's a real shame she couldn't believe in herself.
She could have killed us with those powers of hers. I wonder if Heldolf ordered her not to.
But more than that, I'm wondering if she could have killed us. Her powers went beyond the typical domain of seraphic arts. They felt more special.
Oh, you mean like from an oath?
An oath she took not to kill anybody.
Humans, Seraphim, Hellions, whatever she's up against, she can do anything and everything but kill them. Feels like it means something, and at the same time, it doesn't.
But at the end, it felt like she was genuinely going all out on us.
That's how much she wanted to kill us. Even if it meant breaking her oath, losing her powers, and defying her feline overseer.
Yes. If she hadn't been hampered by the concentration of malevolence in this area, we were very lucky.
She hated me that much.
So I guess her plan completely fell apart. So I just have a question from the villain standpoint. If she was going to be hampered so much by the malevolence that was inevitably going to come spilling out of this area, why did she have to fight us in there? I mean, she chose where to meet us. We didn't surprise her or anything. Like, why wasn't she waiting in Camlon? Or not Camlon. Why wasn't she waiting in, like, the Around Light Forest or whatever it was called? Where it was, like, just on the edge of malevolence.
There should be a vista point nearby.
This stone monument looks pretty new.
It says something here. Let this be the beginning.
A monument commemorating the establishment of Camlon?
The beginning of what, I wonder? Michael had just quit being a shepherd.
The beginning of a normal life with his family, I suspect.
And also, maybe, the first step toward a world without malevolence.
So Camlon's name, the Origin Village, it probably didn't initially mean the origin of the Age of Chaos.
He meant it to instill hope.
Michael.
There's still a chance, Lila. We can make Camlon the origin of hope again.
By bringing a close to the Age of Chaos.
Indeed.
The malevolence is getting stronger and stronger. Are you guys doing all right?
You don't have to worry about us. We're fine.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, just worry about yourself.
Trying not to get into any combat. So I think we could take a look at what goods are available for us here. Oh, we can finally buy more topaz items. That might help us in the future. So I might just buy this sword, but not equip it, because we could sacrifice it for something later. Just like I'll buy this, but not equip it. Oh. BG increase rate while defending? That's exactly what I do to build my blast gauge. Wait a minute, this is actually good for us. I think I'll just straight up equip this one. Oh, this is just an immediate bonus. I have no reason not to do this one. So it seems like I might be able to use this shop to kind of give ourselves upgrades here. I could sacrifice about 100 of her magic damage to get 150 melee attack, which is not terrible. Not terrible. So if we fuse with her, she still does more damage overall. Which is probably how we'll use her going forward. Okay, I don't see anything else of interest in here. Yeah, I think this is what Yantos was talking about earlier. So I think they forgot to change the weapons that you could get here. Because I could buy weapons for Alicia, but you can't reach this point in the game with Alicia. So, oops. Oops. They thought about that one, chat. Found a new discovery point. Burnt remains of Shepherd Michael's home.
Oh, hey, we saw this before, in the Earth in Historia.
Michael's house. And Muse lived here too, right?
Yeah, I guess that means I was here myself, as a human baby.
So that makes Camelon your hometown, huh?
It's yours as well, isn't it?
I suppose, but I don't feel anything toward it.
It's just one of those historical technicalities.
I can't think of my hometown as anywhere but Elysia.
Yeah, same.
You and me. Elysians now and forever.
Now and forever.
So I think it said there's a Norman nearby. Oh, I think I saw it briefly. On the other side. Preventi. This one I think reduces damage taken, so probably put this on an armor that we use the most often. Oh, we can actually put this on Mikleo. I mean, we use Mikleo a lot. We might as well give it to him. Why not? Free tankiness. So I think what we'll do is we've almost made it to, and this location should sound familiar to anybody that's played Zestiria or watched the playthrough, but we have to reach Artorias' throne. And, oh boy. Oh boy, chat. Wait till you see what it looks like in this game. Let's get into a fight, though, to increase our movement speed. It will look very different than what you're used to from the other game. So we're building up a decent amount of meter here. I'm actually going to swap to Edna, just so I can do more damage. See, this is where if I had the thing where I can ignore... Okay, so there's a thing called Iron Stance that I think Saray has, and that allows him to take one hit without interrupting his spell. That's what I wish we had on our spellcasters.
You know, you're pretty mature, Rose.
But unfortunately, it looks like we don't have that. So I'm going to just check up this path real quick, and we're just going to take a quick look at the final dungeon. And then I think what I'll do... Oh, there's a boss there. Well, I think we're going to do a quick save, and I guess we'll go fight this boss first. Hello, Odin. So I guess this is just referencing Norse mythology now, because it's talking about the gun gear. Sure. His lightning attacks are very powerful. Be sure to keep your HP high. Well, his weakness appears to be wind. Or by weakness, I just mean he doesn't resist it. So wind, and his actual weakness is physical. That could be a little bit of a problem for us. Well, I actually got the stun on him. Huh. I was not expecting it to get the stun that easily. Okay, I'm just building up some more Mystic Art meter, because if I have 5 meters, I could really get a nasty combo on this boss, which is starting to happen right now. Oh, I was trying to continue it by armatizing. Yeah, this boss is getting absolutely wrecked by us, chat. Like, this honestly not having a chance against us. It's kind of sad. Oh, they killed Saray there, I guess. So I spoke slightly too soon. Like, why did he super armor that entire spell? That's what I don't really get in this game sometimes. I think if I hadn't healed there, we would have lost our companion. Oh, we definitely would have lost our companion. Oh, we didn't get the kill. Come on, we're so close, chat. Why is he please stop super armoring me. This is obnoxious. There we go. I think our allies are dead. Oh, they actually survived. Good for them, I guess. Oh, she's going for the finisher. She beat me to it, chat. Well then.
We're survivors, no matter the odds.
I mean, that works. So hey, everybody survived. Well, I mean, you know, for the experience. I mean, obviously there was going to be character death on that kind of damage dealt towards the end, but we were doing pretty good overall. We got a new sword. We got our max health increased. More proficiencies. So that was pretty much that. Oh, we finally have over 4,000 health, chat. Yay! We'll still die instantly to Dark Turtles. Yay! It's like it's still irrelevant. I guess I could take a look at the new... Wait, what? Wait, what? What kind of reward is this? It has 10 attack? Oh my gosh, chat. Maybe this is used to like... Okay, so I think what this is used for is that there is like a rarity above the other ones that I think means you could combine that sword with any other sword to fuse it upwards. But man, that was just an absolutely terrible reward. I mean, it has decent passives, but the fact it only has 10 attack, like, what an insult. Jeez. Well, I might as well get into another fight. We need Blast Gauge. Everybody burn their meter. I don't want to be caught with a nasty surprise fight, just in case. I don't remember one particularly just entering the place, but it's probably better to play it safe. So everybody has at least 1 meter, so it's not completely terrible. And again, I gain more blast gauge from blocking due to our previous equipment bonus. So there we go. That's a little better. Actually, speaking of which, I should just quick save just in case. That would be really terrible to game over on some like completely irrelevant fight. We're gonna go ahead and take this. Let's see what's in here. Heiser Road. Now that used...
Weapons ready.
That used to be a really good piece of equipment. Let's see if it's any good in this game. Oh, it adds 105 to every attack. Yeah, I think that's definitely worth using over... Like, I lose 41 focus, but I get all of this. Like, okay. I'll take that, chat. If we're forced to play as Saray, that potentially means our spells are doing upwards of another 80 to 90 damage on Dark Turtles per tick. So I will absolutely take that bonus. I like that chest reward was better than the optional boss fight, honestly. That poor monster was being juggled forever, chat. Like, I could actually do the level 4 Mystic Guard on it. Poor enemy. Got another Pinion Ring, which might actually be an okay item for us. Yeah, it just gives focus. Yeah, at this point, we can definitely just upgrade. Now that we have a spare Pinion Ring, we could go ahead and give that to Zavid. So I'll lose a little bit of armor, but I get way more magic defense. I think that's kind of worth it. Also, I think we got an upgrade to what we were using before. Oh, it's only 30 attack. Actually, you know what? I think this is worth it. I only lose 13 defense for more magic defense. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Not a bad item. So we're slightly better off than we were before. So we're coming up to the final dungeon. Oh, chat! Do you see what that is in the distance, chat? Oh my gosh, we were going so long.
That a monolith?
Oh, is that a monolith, chat? Oh, there we go. That is the 176th tutorial. But we have found it, chat. Listen, chat, it is telling us about the higher difficulties. Oh no, chat. Look at the bottom line. It says, friends may weep openly or faint. So we could unlock this before we beat the game if we just want to see what some of these end bosses are like on Chaos. But yes, there are difficulties above hard. We saw a little bit of that in Zestiria. So I'll read this tutorial since technically we haven't unlocked it yet. So it says survive enough battles at higher difficulties to unlock these punishing settings. With more frequent attacks and shorter casting times, that line is absolute nonsense, by the way, when you get to see what that really looks like. Among other buffs, enemies will really be out for your blood this time. You'll also have to wait longer between item uses. Yeah, it's definitely not kidding about that. I know, chat, it feels so weird that we've gotten so far and not seen a tutorial. Because I was like, what game are we playing? Okay, so now if we get into a boss fight, I feel really good, because we have almost 3 spare meter. And again, if I block or evade, I'll generally get another blast gauge or 2.
Oh? Did your instincts tell you that?
Oh, Rose. So we got something to increase our defense. So we lost a little bit of defense with that new equipment change. I think we lost, like, what was it, 4 or 7? So that basically negated the defense loss, but we just got a lot of raw power. So I think I'm okay with this. So with that, chat, we're going to see what the final dungeon looks like. Look at the sky, chat. Look at this. This is probably the best looking dungeon in the game. Hopefully we'll get a nice look at it. Also, the dungeon music here is pretty good. So we're gonna get far enough to get to the beginning of this place. So Chad, remember the Imperial Throne? It's looking a little different. Well, we got the kind of eclipse in the sky going on. We got the red. We have floating rocks, as you do. This place is completely coated in malevolence. There's just random twisters and tornadoes and lightning strikes. Been a long time since we've been here.
The amount of malevolence here is just crazy. If Saray wasn't here, we'd all be dragons by now.
Is Mount Hellas emitting it, or is it flowing into Mount Hellas? In either case, the malevolence here is definitely what turned Mount Hellas into a Hellion.
The heart of the malevolence seems to be in the back of the village, and there we should find
Heldalf and Mount Hellas.
Let's go!
The Hellions in this region are incredibly strong. You must be careful.
I will. You guys do the same.
We got this. Never underestimate the Shepherd's posse. So I found this sketchy-looking equipment.
Sketchy? You'd have to not know left from right as a merchant if you really think so.
You're lecturing me about the ways of a merchant?
It's true that its name, appearance, and capabilities are all kind of wonky, but you can fuse it with the same types of equipment.
But that's expensive, isn't it?
You might think so, but the cost of fusion will be offered at its lowest price ever. Soon this wonky piece of equipment will be a household item.
So it is actually wonky?
Plus, get this. If you fuse it 10 times and then hand it over to the Lord of the Land, guess what happens?
The Lord of the Land will provide you, and only you, with a free blessing.
Isn't that the same as with any other equipment?
I'm gonna count that as a tutorial, chat. So it's trying to explain the item we picked up before. So they're just confirming something I kind of remembered from a while ago. So basically the bonus dungeon will drop us a lot of those really terrible pieces of equipment, and it is just there for fodder fuel for fusions. But as of right now, that is not really useful to us. So I'm actually gonna quickly go back to the depths. Yeah, I know, more tutorials. We're never done with the tutorials, chat. So I'm gonna double check these rooms because there should definitely be a Norman, and when we find that Norman, we're probably gonna call it. That's my only goal for the remaining minutes of the stream. Oh boy, what a wild ride to get to this point of the game. So that final dungeon will, as I said before, take quite a lot of time to clear, and the moment we get our last Norman from that final dungeon, we will unlock yet another optional boss and a few skits related to it. And oh boy, we have to prepare ourselves like we're preparing for the Dark Turtles, kind of. Well, I think Soray's increased damage is starting to show up because he is basically stomping these enemies. So, thank you, damage increase. Oh, I was trying to keep the combo going with Hexa Strike, but then nobody followed up for a couple seconds. Yeah, Hexa Strike just lasts so long. Oh, Zafid leveled. Oh no. I'm surrounded by enemies I can't outrun. Oh, it wouldn't let me Mystic Art that. I guess because one of them blocked it. Normally what happens is if you hit them with the tag swap, it'll let you Mystic Art, but I guess because one of them blocked, didn't count. Oh well. Still pretty easy level up. So let's check out the walls. I have a feeling the Norman is along one of these walls, chat. Like, see how there's like just enough room for a little bit of a ledge? Make sure our Norman for the win is active, and indeed it is. We're gonna take advantage of that and try to speed past these enemies. Let's check this room out. Maybe this is the one with the Norman. Oh, I didn't even go in this room last time. Oops. And I dangerous encountered. He interrupted my attack. No, I wanted to Mystic Art. That sucks. Oh, I actually evaded that. I got greedy for Rock Toss. Okay, I need them to stop interrupting my attacks. There we go. There we go. This should kill all of them. Now that I got the Mystic, finally. Oh, one of them actually survived. Good for him. Although I suppose it's a dangerous encounter, so it seems like there's more enemies. Ooh, Scrap Toss actually worked. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna heal our allies because they're not healing themselves for some reason. I was gonna say, this turned into quite an encounter. Thank you, Crystal Tower. You're the best. Decently fast. Juggles, stun locks. What a beautiful thing. It let our ally get a couple healing off. There's still more enemies? Wait, how many have we killed, chat? I've lost track. Was that like 12 or 14? Okay, I'm gonna split apart just so I can get some meter.
We mustn't underestimate the malevolent.
Okay, so now we're gonna get the chest. Pegasus Wings. Okay, that sounds like a female item. So we're using Runner's High, which offers an okay amount of defense. Or we could get a lot more art defense. Number of combos while in normal state +1. I think that's actually worth doing. If we could get Rose to attack more often, that would actually be useful. Okay, I had to juke the enemy. I didn't really want to get into another fight. There we go. Let's see. Let's check the walls, chat. Oh, there it is. So we got Shield, which gives us number of Iron Stances +1. We should definitely put this on one of our Seraphs, because this is what I was talking about earlier. I think we'll put it on either Lila or Mikleo. I think Mikleo's weapon is max, so I think I'm actually going to put this on Lila. Because if she's able to chain her meteors, I think that's useful, and I like her Firewall ability a lot. So if we can ignore exactly one hit and still spellcast, I think that's more beneficial for her to have. Now our goal is to escape this room without getting into combat, which will be interesting. Oh, they actually despawned over there. Well, that made things easier. Hello, werewolf. You are actually catching up to me when I have quick step. That's very silly. Well, we'll take advantage of what remains of quick step just to reach that save point, because we haven't had a real save in quite a while. And we have beaten a boss, so I would feel better if we had the real save. But I think for now, it's safe to say that we have made a lot of progress for today. But we have a natural breaking point. So I think we're going to exit out of the game now. And we'll talk about a little bit of what we saw today. So basically, if we were looking around, a lot of the soldiers kind of came out of the initial kingdom and sacrificed themselves. I don't remember if I was imagining it, or maybe I just missed a line of dialogue. I want to check between streams, but I want to say that the nobles we saw in the beginning of the game were among the bodies. I think we saw one of them technically very briefly in one of the cutscenes, so I want to go back and double check that to make sure I wasn't just imagining things. But yeah, in terms of plot points, remember all the build-up for the nobility? Yeah, they don't really factor into anything, other than I guess they charged in and went to war, even during the peace talks. I guess that was their final plot point, either way. In terms of character motivation, we finished off the Eisen fight, in which the game gives us no choice but to kill him. So Eisen is dead. So I'm not really sure why Edna is still with us at this point. Question mark, question mark, question mark. We have the weird scene where we got young Dezel's clothes on Zavid. We got to question things like, what was the original script of this game? How much did they change, like midway through development? I'm definitely of the opinion that they went through different drafts, because it just seems really weird if that's not the case, that they decided that this was their polished script. And I think we had a little bit of a discussion already leading into this moment where I feel like Rose is kind of an unnecessary add-on, and she's not a really likable character. And I think Yantos was even saying earlier that like Japan kind of viewed her as inferior. And if that is the statement we're taking as a fact, I would have to agree with it, as I don't feel like she does anything positive for the story, and there's very few skits I feel like I am not annoyed or grossed out by her in some way. We just kind of left Simone up there. That was kind of anticlimactic. We didn't really have like a good fight with her. I mean, she just kind of meleeed us a lot in her own fight, and I think she got one spell off, maybe two. But she was pretty inconsequential. And again, I feel like if her plan was to actually beat us and convert us, why would she wait all the way down there? Because that's like one of her weakest points. Because it seems like she should have been more powerful according to the game. But she chose where to fight, and she could have cut us off at the forest, as I said before. That just seems like a weird oversight from the villain's standpoint. And they just wanted it there. Like, the villain was there for dramatic effect, not because it really made any sense. And I feel like that sums up a lot of the issues with it. I think Zavid had a great quote in one of the skits that made me laugh. He wasn't talking about the plot itself, but it was to the effect that a lot of things are happening and we just have to kind of accept it. It was something along those lines. I was kind of cracking up at that, because I feel like that was honestly the perfect summary of some of the plot that we've seen in this game. So, in terms of content left for next week, we have to eventually get the rematch for the Dark Turtles. I'm thinking for the chat, I want to show off Chaos Mode at some point, so I'm going to have to grind off stream, because I imagine you guys would be bored to tears. I will spare you the 400-something battles I have to do in order to get Chaos Mode on a normal playthrough, because it is an absurd number of battles you must do. I don't expect that to actually really impact our stats that much unless I end up doing a lot of fusion, which, I mean, I guess I technically could set up for it, but if I do end up getting a lot of topaz based off of what I fight, I think I'm going to hold off on any major upgrades, because I'd rather the chat kind of see it. So I think I'll do like a before and after save so you could get an idea of how much time was spent trying to finish off the upgrades and the final difficulty. It should also unlock a few different battle actions because there's ones for doing like 100, 200, and I think maybe even 500 battles on moderate or above. So I think I need to do approximately 460 more hard mode battles because you have to keep in mind, I did some of those fights on moderate and we were around 70-ish. I think it said in the menu, so I still have a lot of battles to go. I think from a pure speed perspective, for people that are curious, I will probably battle outside Lady Lake for hopefully like 4-second encounters, but I still have to do that for like 400 battles. So it's still going to take quite a while. So I doubt I'll get anything interesting in terms of fusion, but maybe I'll switch over the other party members to generate fusion points so we could get a couple upgrades when we return to the stream. But other than that, we have... I think it looked like a 20, maybe 25 DLC skits that I absolutely do not want to start until we are done with the game, but that's additional content we'll cover at some point. And the thing I really want to show chat at this point, other than the scale of the final dungeon, which again I think is probably one of the few cool dungeons in the game, is I want to show you what a spellcaster is like on Chaos difficulty. And then, chat, I want you to make a determination whether or not the game developers actually bothered to play against spellcasters on Chaos difficulty. Since it's not joking when it says it reduces enemy cast time. I think it makes them... Ooh, it's easy to kind of fudge the numbers, but I'm going to say at least 3 times quicker. I'm pretty sure it's at least 3 times quicker. Double, I think, is intense, if I'm not mistaken. But it just gets absolutely crazy and nonsensical. Things like the Hydra are basically unkillable, as are the fairies we'll see in the post-game dungeon. I want to show you the post-game dungeon fairies, because they're just absolutely berserk and nonsense. And I feel like they are harder than the Dark Turtles, because they can infinite you. Dark Turtles cannot. So I think by definition, they are the most powerful creature in the game, are the green floating fairies, when they are on Chaos difficulty. So that'll be fun. Hopefully I get to show off the enemy infinite comboing me. It will you'll just basically hear things like Hellgate, 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 and just know that I'm never touching the ground if I get hit. It's actually over as soon as you start hearing it being cast. Because they cast so fast that I can't even melee swing to interrupt them sometimes. So that'll be fun, chat, to kind of go through. But yeah, we still have several sessions left, so hopefully by, I'm thinking towards the end of December, we'll be wrapping up this game. As I said before, we have a lot of side content to go through, so that's why I was thinking it'll take a while. And then from there, I think we'll have maybe a vote as to what to do next. So we'll determine if we're going to continue RPGs, like maybe we'll go back to Valkyrie Profile 2, or we'll do any of those sequels to any of the other games that we've done at this point. And we'll see what the chat is in the mood for. I mean, for me, I definitely need a break from Zestiria kind of style gameplay, unless it's Berseria, because again, I am always up to play Berseria again. I would not be up to playing a less than amazing Tales game. I don't know if I could do that. And that's why I'm concerned where I have games like Tales of Vesperia where I got them with the intent to stream them, but if they aren't like perfect, I'm going to be so disappointed. So I want to make sure my expectations lower a bit. So I kind of need something to lift the spirits to get through the end of Tales of Tutoria. So I'd just like to say thank you all for joining. I appreciate the comments and the company. And hopefully you all have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.